Alright, let's see here. Get everything pulled up. There's that. Let's see here. Hey, Red Eye, how's it going? First to say first, huh? I don't know if that counts or not, since Red Eye technically commented first. But we'll give you the first to say first. Sorry, give me just a second. I'm trying to get the rest of my stream set up here. Takes me a minute. There we go. Hey, Fluff Kitten, how's it going? Alright, so I'm gonna leave it up to you guys what we do today on here. So we can do sandbox mode, and I can make it to where we don't have as much money, so that way it takes a little bit longer. Or there's also the challenge mode that we can do. But yeah, I'll leave it up to you guys what you would want to see. Challenge mode is a more drawn out, long process of beating an island. Sandbox, you can just play as you want on here. We can make it as hard or as easy as we want to. That is a good point, Bloodhound. Technicalities. Got him on the technicalities. So which island would I want to do? Definitely not doing one of those small ones again, because that was a giant pain to do on a stream. Sorn is kind of weird with the way that it's laid out. Could do Sanctuary. Sanctuary would be a decent one. It's kind of circular, from what I remember of it. Yeah, we'll give it a try. And then, should we do Jurassic World era, or should we do Jurassic Park era? I think there's some minor differences. Yeah, I seen the PS5 showcase. Looks pretty good. I'm excited for a couple of those games. So we'll definitely be doing a playthrough of the next God of War. And I will be tomorrow, and when I'm available this weekend, we'll be doing live streams for the new Call of Duty that's coming out. Since everybody on PS4 gets free access to the alpha, I'm gonna be streaming the Black Ops Cold War alpha starting tomorrow. Don't know how much I'll stream it on Saturday because I'll be a little busy, and then I'll probably be streaming it again on Sunday. Would you guys rather see Jurassic World era stuff or Jurassic Park era stuff for this park build? Yeah, I thought they were announcing Fortnite 2 as well. I was like, are you serious? I'm not huge on Fortnite, that's for sure. Creative mode, I don't want. Guess we can do Jurassic. Let's try Jurassic Park era then. Since apparently nobody has any preference. Hey, Big T, how's it going? Hey, I'm good. Thanks for asking. Hey, Vulture, how you doing today? Always takes me a second to get back used to the controls again on this. Hey, that's good to hear, Vulture. Yeah, this map is pretty decent sized. Alright, and then let me come in here to the sandbox settings. So I'll let you guys pick. Are we going to, do you guys want to see me have to deal with weather or no weather? We're going to leave it during the day. And then do we want to make it to where we have to worry about money, or do we want to make it to where we don't have to worry about money? So we can make this as hard or as easy as you guys want to. The harder it is, the longer it'll probably last before we actually get 5 stars, so it'll be a little bit more drawn out. The easier means we'll just go, we'll end up just going straight through it. No wet gur. What? 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 I have no idea what that means. Hey, let's see here. Contracts we probably don't need. No weather. Okay, so that's a vote for no weather. As hard as you can do it. Okay, so a vote for extremely difficult. So if we don't get any other votes, then that means we'll split the difference. Weather, okay. So we'll put it to where there's heavy storms. And then you were saying you want it to be difficult. So we'll do a cash 0. You just automatically fail. Yeah, let's do low, and then we'll set the Hammond Foundation fee for fair. So as we get more money, they start to tax us more. So it'll make this this playthrough a little bit harder. What I will do though is put on infinite feeders so we don't have to deal with that. Hey Ahsoka, how's it going? There we go. All right. 1.8 million. That might not be enough to start, actually. Usually you need about like 3 million or so to start it off to get everything going. But you don't need... Disregard, you don't need as many crazy buildings in order to get it started. Alright, so let's see here. So, to get started, Visitor Center. Oh, an arrival helipad. I haven't played the Jurassic Park version of this in a while, so this could actually be a little bit fun to go back through and play under Jurassic Park difficulties. The game functions a little different when you're playing with the Jurassic Park era rather than the Jurassic World era. So should we put the visitor center right in the center of the map? I feel like that'd be pretty pretty smart. So like a visitor center right here. Sure, we'll go with that. Alright, and then normal path. Fancy path. Alright, let's bring some path out here. That is way further than I thought it was. Oh my gosh. Wow, that was a lot further than I thought it was going to be. I didn't realize how big this map was. It's been a little while. Geothermal power station. So we'll put this bad boy up here out of the way. We won't put down any of those pylons yet, because I'm not sure where we need to go with them. Not until we get this building going. Alright, so we'll just kind of follow that path a little bit. Yeah, I know there's no power. Takes just a second to get the base park built up, and then once we get this built up going a little bit, we'll be able to decide what dinosaurs we're going to use right off the bat. The thing to keep in mind is that we're not going to have all that much money, so we'll have to pick some dinosaurs that are pretty good without being super expensive. There we go. So, expedition, fossil, and research. Apparently we don't really need that then. Alright. Hey, welcome back, Fluff Kitten. Alright, so here's our hatchery. We should probably put it more out here, because I didn't realize how big this map was, and we don't want to waste like all that space. So let's get this thing right out in here somewhere. Actually, can I just barely touch this? It's still too far. We'll do that. We'll just have to build some more power and some more paths. What are you obstructed by? There we go. So we'll get some paths going this way. And then let's get some power going over here. Put that bad boy right in here. There we go. Alright. So now we have our hatchery. But we're getting a little bit low on money, actually, so... What dinosaur would you guys like to see as the first dinosaur? Our best bets are probably going to be... Yeah, the music's fantastic. So we only have 700,000 right now. So our best bets are probably going to be any of the different kind of mimuses, because these things are so cheap. We could get away with doing a couple Ceratosaurus. They're expensive, but we can get away with them. Let's see here. Gallimimus, okay. And then we could also get away with a Triceratops, because Triceratops aren't super expensive. So let's get the Gallimimus hatching. We'll get a couple of them going, and then let's get some viewing going. Oh crap! I forgot. So in this one, there is no viewing things. You have to do it as a ride. So that's going to make it even more difficult on me. Fantastic. So yeah, you have to do this as a like the tour. You can't use viewing galleries and all that kind of stuff. So this is actually going to be fairly difficult because we're going to have to make sure that we can go all the way around with this thing. And we'll just have to keep editing it as we go. Every new enclosure we build, we're going to have to edit this track to go through it. Otherwise, the people won't be able to see those dinosaurs. So let's get fence going here. Light cable fence will be just fine for this one. Should probably maximize the amount of space that we're using.
Go on an adventure on our new Jurassic Park tour.
There we go. So there's that. And then I like to utilize these to kind of do this little trick here, where you can use just one hatching thing for the entire park. So now if you put a gate on here, and you put a gate over here, if it'll let you, building constraints, go figure. We'll have to modify it a little bit. But if you do it this way, you don't have to worry about building a bunch of these different hatcheries. You can just use the one hatchery. There we go. So now if you just open one gate, the dinosaur will come through that gate and into that side. And then if you want to make another species that goes into a different enclosure, you can make another enclosure over here, and you close that gate, open this gate, and release it, and it'll come out and it'll go that way. So it's a good way of controlling where your dinosaurs are going. Or if you don't want to make another enclosure or a hatchery and you need to move it to a different enclosure, you just leave it trapped in here. You bring your helicopter over, you trank it, and then you just move it. So it's a little bit of an easier way to manage things, rather than trying to build multiple hatcheries and taking up all your space. And then we're going to come all the way back here. You want to maximize as much as you can here, and using all the land that you possibly can. It's probably not going to be necessary on this map because there is so much space, but I don't like to waste space. Alright, and then we need to get rid of some of these trees. Ooh, we're gonna be pushing it on the money, that's for sure. Alright, and then I need to edit this. It really is gonna be close. So we come out here, and this is basically just going to start as a big loop, just to get us started. Hey, Commander Cody, how's it going? So yeah, right now this is going to be a big loop, but over time we're going to make this connect with all the other enclosures, and it'll be a one giant basically a ride that goes through the entire park. So now that's good. Let's get a couple Gallimimus going so we can actually start getting some money coming in, because we made it hard on ourselves. We don't have that much money. Yeah, Cody, we're playing Jurassic World again, but this time we're making it a little bit harder on ourselves. We started with less money than we normally would, and we're playing Jurassic Park era instead of Jurassic World era. So everything is set up more for like the original movies. So you can see like the tour rides are like the original tour rides. You don't have the big viewing galleries like you normally would, so you kind of have to set it up like the original design of like a basically drive-through park, which is going to be kind of fun. It's going to make it a little bit more of a challenge, and we're potentially going to have some storms to deal with too, so we need to make sure that these guys have a feeder. There we go. Yep, so basically this is going to be the equivalent of Jurassic Park, rather than Jurassic World, where you can just go and view the dinosaurs. This one, you're sitting in the vehicles and riding around. So yeah, we actually, we had just enough money to get ourselves started here. And I don't even have, like, I don't have the Ranger outpost yet, either. So I'm going to have to make sure to get that at some point. But for now, we should be alright. Let's see how much money we're making. We're making 12,000 per minute, so it's going to be a slow grind getting us up there. So since we're doing the Mimuses, a trick that you can do to get more money going on here is the Mimuses are super easy to take care of, and they're also super cheap. But they each count as a different species. So Archaeorhynchomimus, Gallimimus, and Struthiomimus technically are 3 different species. So it helps your overall park rating because you have multiple species in your park. So we'll get a Struthiomimus or 2 going. Let's see about modifying it a little bit just to make it a little bit more appealing. Jumps up the price a little bit, but there we go. So once these comes out, our star rating will jump up a little bit. We'll start getting more guests into our park, so we should start getting a little bit more money going. So right now, I'm sure people don't want to pay very much money to just come and see a giant ostrich. I mean, yeah, they're cool, but they're basically just giant ostriches. Yeah, you can at some point, Cody. It's, depending on what dinosaur you want, it could potentially take us a while to get to that point. With the way that we're playing through it today, it's this is going to be a little bit more drawn out. Oh boy. We're already potentially going to have a storm. This might not be a long playthrough after all if this storm wipes us out. If this comes through as like a tornado, then we're in trouble. You'll know if you hear the giant clap of thunder. If there's a big clap of thunder, we're in trouble. Right now, not much of anything because of our money. We have all the dinosaurs unlocked. It's just a matter of the money that it takes to make them. I think this is just a windstorm, so I think we'll be alright. Oh, nope, never mind. There it is. Giant clap of thunder. Great, and it's going to hit our power station. Well, that's a problem. We might have already failed this. Well, that's actually not a big deal. Yeah, but it's going to let our dinosaurs out. Are we still making money? Hang on, I can I can rig this system. You're not supposed to do it this way, but it's an emergency. We'll do it. So normally you're supposed to repair this with your ranger team, but you can get away with just going through in the build and just replacing the fences manually. Yeah. I know about the safety requirements. I also know that there's a tornado coming through my park, and there's nothing I can do about it. I don't know why it decided to give me a tornado right off the bat. That's kind of mean. Uh-oh. Yeah, we might have failed. The Hammond Foundation fee is killing us. And because people can't ride this ride, they no longer they can no longer see our dinosaurs, so we're losing money. Well, crap. Hang on. I might be able to salvage it. So if I sell that, can I get the ranger outpost? Because then the ranger outpost will let me repair the building. Let's get this ranger outpost in here, so it's kind of close to where the dinosaurs are. My only hope here is that this builds before I lose enough money. I might be able to repair this, but I'm gonna have to finesse it. Not with that attitude, Cody. Nope, 38,000. All right, so let's see here.
Commencing repair.
There you go. Out of cash. Temporarily. The park ain't dead yet. You just have to be smart about it. Now we got these tours going again. There we go. See? Now we're back in the positive. Sometimes you have to take a step back with your park. So you build up, and then if something like this comes through and happens, you kind of have to delete a few things to sell them in order to get going again. So, well, it says we're making negative 7,000, but I don't think it's updated yet because we're going up. Because you can see we're up at 8,000 already. So I think we're actually making pretty decent progress. Yeah, and that's why in Fluff Kitten, that's why I wanted to do a park like this. It's not quite as fun when you don't have any challenge in it. When everybody you have unlimited unlimited money, and you ask people what dinosaurs they want to see, and the first person says, "Hey, I want to see an Indominus," and then now you have like a 3-star park from one dinosaur because it's got such high rating. So yeah, there we go. Now we're making some profit. Like I said, having the different mimuses is actually really beneficial to your park, because technically we have 2 species now, even though it cost us like nothing. So we have poor satisfaction too, which means we're gonna need to get some shops at some point. This park isn't going to be nearly as much of a challenge as the actual challenge mode. They do have a thing in this game called challenge mode, and what they want you to do is to build up from nothing. You literally start with nothing, no researches, no dinosaur genome, and you have to build the park up to a 5-star park as fast as you can. And then it progressively gets more difficult the more stars you get, and by the end you're getting like tornadoes thrown at you. So it is actually really difficult, and it takes a really long time. It's kind of fun, but it's also kind of frustrating. All right, so I have Struthiomimus, I have Gallimimus. So let's see if we can get an Archaeorhynchomimus going. I think they were like 42,000 though. Yeah. So once we hit 42,000, we'll throw an Archaeorhynchomimus in here, and we'll have 3 different mimuses all in one enclosure, and that'll jump us up a little bit. And then at some point, we're going to need to build some, like, cafes and gifts and restrooms and all that to make our guests happy. All right, Cody. Got to hit that 42,000 mark. There we go. All right. Let's get an Archaeorhynchomimus going. Every dinosaur we put out should progressively make us more and more money. So, or as our money continues to go up, we'll be able to start putting out better and better dinosaurs. But this is why I was saying that I didn't necessarily want to put out a Ceratosaurus right off the bat. That's why I said we could put one out, but it's not the best idea. You want to start with something small just to get it going, just so you can get some profit going. Even if you have to wait for a bit because your profit's so low, it's better to have profit than not have profit. And if you put out those big carnivores, yeah, they potentially will give you a decent amount of money, but they also cost a lot, and they cost a lot to feed and all that. All right, so we're at 14,000. This thing should be done here soon. Yeah, that is true. That's a good point. I could do that. Yeah, let's do that. Good call. So we'll come over here. Come through this gate. Come into this gate. I think I got all 4 of them in that. Nope. Is it not detecting all of them? Yeah, it's not quite detecting all of them. They're too far away from each other. Come on, you can do it. There we go. All right. So we got 2,000 from that, so that'll help. It's not a whole lot, but it's something. And then here comes the Archaeorhynchomimus. Kind of ugly, not gonna lie.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome an Archaeorhynchomimus to the park.
So there we go. We got an Archaeorhynchomimus, and we got a Gallimimus and a Struthiomimus. So 3 different types of mimuses, and you can see we almost have 1 star because of it. Hey, welcome back, Cody. Now let's see if we can put a yeah, let's put like a rain. Oh wait, vivid. I like the vivid. So that makes it a little bit more expensive, but they have higher rating. Hey, Fishy, how's it going? So yeah, our ride so far is Is not super awesome yet, but and yeah, we can ride our tour, which is pretty cool. You can also turn it to night vision, which is kind of pointless, but you can do it. Yeah, Cody, you can have a Carnotaurus once we get enough money to actually make one. Alright, so I already have an Archaeorhynthomymus, so should I do another Archaeorhynthomymus, or do we want to wait for a couple minutes and then we can put out a Triceratops? The Triceratops is 138,000. It's got a decent rating though. Wait for more money? Okay. And Triceratops. Okay. So yeah, we'll save up some money here, and then we'll get a Triceratops, put a Triceratops out here, and that'll really jump us up quite a bit. Everybody likes the trike. Yep, it'll just take I think it'll take like 2 minutes, because I think we're making 20,000. Yeah, we're making roughly 20,000 a minute. So just a couple minutes of waiting, and we'll have a Triceratops to bring out. When can I get a Carnotaurus? Let's see here. Carnotaurus are pretty expensive. Carnotaurus are 830,000. So they are yeah, they're pretty costly. And Fishy, yeah, at some point once we're able to make some, we have some room, I can put you out as a copy. We're challenging ourselves a little bit today, Fishy, with some more strict rules on here, so that way we don't just fly right straight through it and get a 5-star park in 10 minutes. You want a Dillo? Okay. Well, Dillo will work because I can put the Dillo in with the Carnotaurus. So that'll be decent. We can put the Carnotaurus and the Dillo in together, and that'll be just one enclosure. Still got another minute. We have to wait for the money for the trike, and then we'll have that trike coming out. Yeah, we'll get a few Dillos. I'm just waiting for chaos to happen and everything break out. Because inevitably that's what's going to happen. Ah, crap. They are not playing around today. I decided to make it a little bit hard on myself, but man, I didn't realize it was going to be this hard. It's like, oh, let's just get everything sick, and we'll throw tornadoes at you, and making it rough. If you do this manually, as long as you hit on your first shot, it's cheaper than having them do it. There.
No diseased dinosaurs detected.
Is there a dinosaur that's shorter than the Carno? The Ceratosaurus might be slightly... Yeah, the Ceratosaurus is cheaper. Typically, the amount of money that the dinosaurs cost is pretty much directly related to their rating. So every dinosaur has a certain amount of rating, and that's what you want towards like getting 5 stars. So that Carno has 191 rating, and then I'll show you for dinosaur rating, our target rating on this island is 5,000. So over the course of all the dinosaurs, we need to get to 5,000 dinosaur rating. What's the most expensive? Probably Indominus. A base Indominus is 1. Indoraptor. Indoraptor is 1.6 million. Just for the basic. And then when you start putting modifications on it, it gets way more expensive really quickly. A T-Rex is 1.1 million. So yeah, all the big boys that everybody always wants to see, they're always ridiculously expensive because they have really high rating. And like I said, the rating is almost the amount of money that the dinosaur costs is almost directly tied to how much rating that they have. So yeah, the Ceratosaurus is 102 rating, but it only costs 330,000 compared to 191 rating, but it costs 830. Yeah, we can do Ceratosaurus at some point. I need to get the trike going for right now, actually. So there we go. So this trike has 39 rating. It'll actually boost us up a little bit. Baryonyx. I think the Baryonyx is kind of expensive, but I can check. I like the Baryonyx. It's one of my favorites on here. So the Baryonyx is 445,000 compared to 330, but it has 137 rating, so it's pretty decent. And they can have 1 to 2. The Ceratosaurus can have 1 to 3. So yeah, the Ceratosaurus is more cost-effective. What do you mean YouTube is messing up? Hopefully it's not something on my end. It's kicking you out of my stream? Well, that's weird. Yeah, I'd never heard of that before. Is anybody else having that problem? I'd never heard of anybody having that problem before. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. Here comes the trike. Alright. So we got a trike now. Puts me into one of your old streams. Wow. Yeah, that's weird. Never heard of it doing that before. Alright, let's make sure this guy's happy. Which it looks like he is. We gave him a lot bigger of an enclosure than they actually needed, so. But that jumped us up to almost 1 star. So I think our next play here should actually be to get some guest facilities going. So let's try to get all 3 of these before we do anything big next. So we'll do a cafe here. It was like just barely. Come on, you can do it. Oh, come on. I don't know why I'm being finicky here. I could just build the path. There we go. I kind of wanted the path to look like that, so. So yeah, now we're gonna have some guest facilities going, and this will help us get some money going too. So let's get this built over here. So we're gonna have some food, and we're gonna have some gifts. I can actually let you guys pick. What should we sell at our cafe? Do we do a fresh fruit platter, a dessert buffet, or a gourmet sea bass? I think we should go with gourmet sea bass, mostly just to mess with fishy. No, actually, gourmet sea bass. Yeah, I was thinking the dessert buffet as well. Oh, the sea bass. Yeah, I'm. What does everybody think of the dessert buffet? I mean, a dessert buffet sounds delicious, actually, and I'm pretty sure that's what they had in the movie. Because I remember they were just eating like Jello and cake and everything. Yeah, we won't kill all the innocent fish. We'll go with the dessert buffet, because who doesn't want a buffet of just dessert? For 15 bucks. 15 bucks for all you can eat Jello and cake. I could get behind that. And then we're gonna need to swap this out with if we can. Doesn't look like we can. What's the radius on this thing? It looks like it's a pretty good radius. We need some more power in this area, so we'll throw that there. Connect this to here. Or not. Okay. And then we'll delete. If we delete this tower, they should all connect. So we connect this to this. And this to this. There we go. Right? I'm hungry too. Let's see. And then what do we play here? What do we sell here? Do we sell the T-Rex keyring, the Jurassic playset, or the life-size cutout? I don't know about you guys, but I kind of want a life-size cutout of a T-Rex. That would be pretty amazing. I don't know how you're going to carry that around, but could you imagine a bunch of people carrying around life-size cutouts of like cardboard T-Rexes? That'd be hilarious. We'll go 15 bucks for that too. All right, and then the last thing that we should need is a bathroom, because sometimes people have to poop. It's kind of something that happens. When you have to go, you have to go. We'll start quoting Jurassic Park, since that's what we're playing. Yeah, that would be a very heavy cardboard cutout. Alright, so we got the toilet facility going now. So now we should have jumped up to where our guest satisfaction is like 5 stars for the facility. Yep. Oh yeah, that's one of the best scenes. Gets eaten in the bathroom. So yeah, we have 5 stars with our facility rating now. So as long as we maintain that, we're good. So now we just need to continue working on getting more variety and more dinosaurs. Once I get the money for it. So Dilophosaurus are kind of expensive too. All the carnivores are kind of expensive. So Dilophosaur takes 190,000. You can get away with having only one of them. So that could potentially be our next dinosaur, is a Dilophosaurus. the stream is black for you, you might have to exit out of it and just join right back in. So yeah, we could do... Yeah, it was kind of funny. So I think the way that we should go about this then, since this is going to be like a... since this is going to be set up like Jurassic Park, is... and I mean, you guys can tell me if you think this is a good idea or not, but we can do like a channel lock system running through here, and like basically the park will just kind of run in like a clockwise direction, running all the way around and then circling back in, and we can have all of our hotels up in here. And honestly, if we do this right, we might be able to get it to where none of the guests ever get eaten by carnivores, because basically what a channel lock is like kind of like this right in here, this little area, so where there's like a gate and then, you know, fence, and then another gate before you can go through. So that way, every time you go through to a different enclosure area, you know, the gate shuts behind you. And if that happens, and if a tornado comes through and dinosaurs get angry, they won't be able to break out immediately. So yeah, and then we can just run it in like a clockwise thing, and then the ride, this tour ride, will just kind of come through here and like follow the whole thing. So I think that might be our best bet. Because then, yeah, if a dinosaur gets out, most of the time what's going to happen is it's just going to break out into another dinosaur's enclosure. Which means, worst case scenario, one dinosaur eats another dinosaur. And, you know, I can just replace the dinosaur. I don't have to worry about my guests getting eaten. So that's already got like a channel lock on it. So we can just come out to here. That's actually going to be... That's probably going to be too big, actually. I could probably just get away with coming out like this. So we'll come out... We'll kind of give every... We'll give every enclosure a little bit extra space, too. Just that way we don't have to worry about dinosaurs getting angry. At least from that aspect. Hey, Kenobi, thanks. I appreciate it. So yeah, our, let's see here. Our tour is going to come through here. So let's build our channel lock through here. Since it's just a Ceratosaurus and a Dilophosaurus, I'm not going to be that worried. Let's get rid of some of these trees. Don't need that many trees. And then we can put the water right here in the middle. I'm also going to put a little bit more water over here, because with these Ceratosaurus, if you put like a medium-sized carnivore in with small carnivores, sometimes they like chase the small carnivores around when they get close to like water and stuff. So you sometimes want to put like more than one water source in here for them, so that way if they get chased off of, say, this one, they can run all the way down here and drink from this one if the Ceratosauruses are up here bullying them. And then we're gonna need to make 2 feeders, more than likely. Oh, I forgot just how expensive the carnivore feeders were. Oh, what the heck? Well, that was weird. Kind of little, my PlayStation went a little wacky for a second. All right, so how much are these Dilophosaurs then? 190,000 a piece. Whew. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit expensive actually. But yeah, that'll be our next enclosures. We'll get Cody his Ceratosaurus, and we'll get Fishy his Dilophosaurus. But it's gonna take a little bit of saving up because they're kind of expensive. Oh, dang it. This is the one downside to doing this gate system, is every now and then these guys will wander in here when you're trying to shut the gate. I was literally about to shut this gate, and this guy walked in here. Go on and get out of here. Go on. Go through the gate. There you go. So now I can shut that gate, because this enclosure is kind of good for now. Alright, and let's see here. I need to make sure that these guys have enough food, so let's throw a carnivore feeder in here. $126,000. So we need to get to 190,000 before we can get a Dilophosaur out. So since it's the next cheapest one, we'll wait for the 190,000. The Dilophosaur should jump up our rating and get more people paying, and then we can save up for the Ceratosaur, and then we can finish off that enclosure by putting a bunch more Dilophosaurs and a couple more Ceratosaurs in there. Hey, Ahsoka. So yeah, we just have to wait for probably a couple minutes. 30,000 a minute. Yeah, we'll need to wait for like a minute and a half to get the Dilophosaur. And then, yeah, we'll just edit this track to come this way, through here, and into this enclosure. And then we'll just circle it back into here and connect it. Our park is, we're starting to get our park going. We got a whopping 46 guests in our park. Need $20,000 more. I'm almost a little concerned about these Dilophosaurs, though, because you can put a bunch of them in an enclosure, but the problem is, if they decide to get out, they're kind of hard to shoot, and they will run amok in your park if you're not careful. That's not what I meant to do. There. Just in case. Need to reinforce this fence so that way if they try to break out, they don't come out into this middle area. Basically, I want to make a protected area out here where the guests are at that are just walking around so they don't get eaten. We almost have enough money now. There we go. Alright. So we can at least get one Dilophosaur going. That'll give us a new species in our park, and it'll increase our money that we have coming in. So yeah, we just have to wait for this thing to complete. Eat some peanuts while I'm waiting. Good healthy snack. Dilophosaur takes a while. It's because I haven't been able to put any upgrades on yet, because the upgrades are actually expensive. 60,000 just for the incubation speed. Well, the Dilophosaur's about halfway there. So visible dinosaurs, 6. Eventually that number is going to be pretty crazy. Once we can get a big sauropod exhibit going, we're going to be in business. Because that's my trick to getting a lot of money, is those sauropod exhibits. Go ahead and open up this gate in preparation for the Dilophosaur to come out. I guess, since I'm still waiting on it, let's edit the track. So we need to delete this piece, and this piece, and this piece. Gonna bring the track like this. Curve too sharp. Alright, I'm gonna bring it straight through here. Oh crap. I didn't realize how expensive these were. Oh my gosh. Well, this might not work. Hang on, gonna have to save up some more money. I didn't realize how expensive those were. Those gates cost like $46,000 a piece. So we'll have to save up a little bit more money before we do that. That kind of threw me off. So we'll let a little bit more money build up for a minute. Because yeah, we'll need 46,000 for this gate, 46,000 for this gate. So that's like 90, and then have to do it again. So that's another 100. That's another 90. So 180 plus whatever the track costs. So. And I don't think bringing this out will do anything if they can't see it. So I'm making like 33,000 a minute. I'll go ahead and bring it out. I don't think it's going to actually do much for me, though, because they won't be able to see it. There we go. So we got Fishy in the park. Oh, no, it did jump me up. Okay. Well, that works. Yeah, they're almost cute. Yeah, and you can see my, oh my gosh, my profit per minute skyrocketed from that, actually. So I was only making like 30,000 per minute. Now I'm making 73,000 per minute. So that made a huge difference. So I'll let my money tick up one more time, and then I'll be able to take the path through there. Actually fix this tour. There we go. So let's edit the route. Take that one out, and that one out. Bring this out this way a little bit so we can curve it back. Take that through there, through here. Ooh, this is going to be close on money. Woo-hoo-hoo! We barely had enough money for that. Let me check and make sure this trike is good, because it's the more finicky one. Alright, and then let me make sure this Dilophosaur is good, which I'm sure it is. Oh, it barely has enough forest, actually. Let's plant some trees for this thing. Especially back in there. There we go. Now it should be happy. Yeah, I'll go ahead and give it a little bit more force just because I don't want it to end up... I don't want it to end up getting angry. There. Now how you feeling? There we go. Okay. And I think I actually have signs for Dilophosaur. Yeah, Dilophosaurus enclosure marker. You know, I just realized this probably isn't the smartest plan. The cars didn't actually go in the enclosures. Oh well. They're supposedly strong enough to tank some hits, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, the tour didn't actually go in the enclosure with them. The tour went beside the enclosures, so we'll just have to keep an eye on it and see if it works. We might not want to send these guys through an enclosure where there's going to be some big stuff, because they might get attacked. Which is fine, because I can do a slightly wider version of something like this, where they drive through and they get a C, but they're not actually in the enclosure with it. Too much damage to vehicles from dangerous dinosaurs will cause the park tour to enter emergency shutdown and require a ranger team to reopen it once the danger is passed. Yeah. So, for these smaller things, we can do this, but at some point, we're going to need to, like, make these come out of the enclosure, because they're not going to be able to go in, like, a T-Rex enclosure. But something like Dilophosaur, that's not really going to do that much damage to these vehicles. I'm almost worried that the Ceratosaurus might, though. So that'll be something we can test. Alright, so how much am I making per minute now? 65,000. That Hammond Foundation fee must have kicked in. Oh, we already have a trike. Our trike is over here. Yeah, we have a trike. It's right here. There are other types of ceratopsids, which are the same family as Triceratops. Let's see, what kind are there? I know there's like a Sinoceratops. Sinoceratops is a pretty decent one, but they require multiple of them. Anki is kind of a pain because you have to put it in its own enclosure. Yeah, Sinoceratops 2 to 7. We would need to make at least 2 of them, so that'd be 290,000. So the Ankylosaur, if you're gonna do an Ankylosaur, you have to put them in their own enclosures, because the Ankylosaur, it has a social group of 1 to 4, meaning that it can have 1 to 4 of that species, so specifically Ankylosaurus, but its population limit is 8. So that means that all the dinosaurs total in the enclosure with it can't exceed 8. And if you look here, we already have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we already have 6 dinosaurs in here. So if we put the Anki in there, that would be 7. So we would basically have maxed out our enclosure already. Whereas these things all have a really high population limit. So like the trike is the lowest of all these, and it has 16. So we can put 16 different dinosaurs in here, as long as they'll have high population limits. But as soon as we put that Ankylosaurus in here, it's going to get angry, because it's going to be too many. But now it's time for Cody, since Cody was requesting this. So we'll get a Ceratosaurus going. We'll have to see if it actually attacks these vehicles or not. If it attacks the vehicles, we'll have to change things up a little bit. But with medium carnivores, I think we might be able to get away with it. But large carnivores, we're definitely going to have to do like they drive alongside the enclosure and not right next to the enclosure. So we got 50,000. Another type of trike? Okay. So like I said, the Sinoceratops is a really good one. We'll just have to wait until we can afford 2 of them. So there's Sinoceratops. And let's see here. What's the other one that I use? The Pseudoceratops is decent. You just have to get 3 of them. Those ones are a pain. Styracosaurus is decent as well. Nah, its population size is... It's Torosaurus. Nope. Yeah, Torosaurus? No, Styracosaurus. Okay. So we have Styracosaurus, we only need 2, and Sinoceratops only need 2. But we'll go with the Sinoceratops. We'll just have to save up to the 290,000 that are required to make 2 of them. Because if you don't make 2 of them, they'll get angry. So yeah, now we just wait on this to come out and hope that it doesn't ruin our little plan that we had going here. At some point, we'll probably have to build hotels. How much are the hotels on this? Oh boy. There's a storm coming in. Who knows how much damage that's gonna do. Hopefully it's not a tornado every time.
Ladies and gentlemen, in response to the adverse weather, please take cover until the conditions have passed.
Like I said, if you hear a giant thunder, then you know you're in trouble. Ah, dang it.
Secure shelter.
Freaking tornadoes. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh, something weird's happening. The game's caught on. It knows what I'm trying to do. It's not working. Oh wait, there, I think I fixed it. Come on. There we go. Fence. This fence got destroyed. Alright. Now let's come over here. Uh-oh. We don't have any money. Dang it. Oh my gosh, we're negative 40,000? Alright, can I destroy this? Need to repair these so we can at least get some power going again. Dinosaur threat. A stupid Dilophosaur. Fishy! Get back in your enclosure. Stinking fishy. Why is he taking forever? Dang it. Wait, I tranked you. Oh, did it still get the animation? Well, that's lame. Freaking fishy. Too expensive. Okay, well, that's an issue. Because of that Hammond Foundation fee, we are going to continue to lose money. Oh my gosh. I don't know how we're getting out of this one. I can't release this Ceratosaurus because it'll just immediately go and eat people. Wait, I was at negative 17,000. Now I'm at negative 16,000. All right, wait. The guest injury lawsuits are being settled, so they're going back down. All right, it's just gonna be a little bit of time, but we'll end up working our way back out of this one. We're not completely screwed yet. There we go. All right, we're getting back in the profit again. Fishy almost got us all killed. Almost ruined the part for us, but we managed to stop the wrath of Fishy. Yeah, at least I'm not a negative 100,000. That has happened before. Now in like challenge mode, if you go into the negative for so long, you fail. I don't know if that works on here or not, but we won't be in the negative for much longer. There we go.
Responding to repair request.
No. I'm gonna have to do this manually because I actually haven't made a gate yet for this guy to get in here. So I'm gonna have to finesse this a little bit so you can get it through here.
Starting repair.
There we go.
Repair work.
All right. Now, freaking Fishy, get back in your enclosure and stop throwing temper tantrums.
En route to pick up the asset.
And then let's get Cody out here. Yeah, that's really weird that it keeps doing that. If the stream goes black, you'll just have to like refresh it. I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Ceratosaurus to the park.
All right, so we got a Ceratosaurus in here now.
Asset
Hopefully it doesn't attack all of our vehicles. And it looks like it's ooh, it's right on the threshold for the grassland actually. I should probably get rid of some of these trees. Might end up needing to make their enclosure slightly bigger. Don't attack the vehicle. Name a Velociraptor Speedy. Yeah, if we get raptors at some point, we could. All right. And then we just need to check, make sure Fishy's happy over here. Fishy needs some water. Go figure. Yep, we'll get, we're gonna get those 2 Sinoceratops next. We just have to save back up the money for it. Sinoceratops are pretty cool. I rather like them. But they are kind of expensive, so we'll have to save up for a minute. We should be making pretty good money right now, though. Yeah, 89,000 profit per minute. So now we're starting to get it going a little bit. All right, Ahsoka. We'll see you in a bit. So yeah, once we hit that 290,000, we'll incubate these two Sinoceratops. Yeah, we're out of the negative. The negative doesn't last very long if you do it right. We're making 104,000 per minute now, so we're not even close to being negative. That big Ceratosaurus is coming in clutch for us. The mixture of its rating being so high and the fact that it's another species is what's helping us here. Uh-oh. That could be a problem. Could you imagine being in that vehicle? So yeah, we might be able to get away with leaving these, driving through these, but they're definitely not going to be able to drive through the big carnivore enclosures. We'll have to make it to where they run across the side. Alright, so here's one Sinoceratops. And then let's see if I can make a different pattern on this one. None of the patterns are very good on that, I forgot. So there we go. So now we'll have 2 more ceratopsids. And with that being a new species, it'll boost us up a little bit more too. That'll put us at 7 species. Yeah, it's always intense when you get near something like that. I've had a similar experience. Alright. You're not attack. Oh my gosh, it took a nap right in the middle. Holding up the tour. Yeah, we're definitely making good money now. So, let's see here. Let's try to get some incubation speed going. Hatchery capacity. And a success rate. There we go. So now these should all incubate a little bit faster. And we'll be able to incubate 1 more at a time. Let's see. How do we spice this up a little bit? We throw out an Edmontosaurus. Where's Edmontosaurus at? There we go. We'll get an Edmontosaurus going out there too. Edmontosaurus are kind of nice because they're not super expensive, but they have decent rating. And once again, they're another species of herbivore that have a pretty high social limit or population limit. All right, here comes the Sinoceratops. Chunky. Chunky, chunky.
We are pleased to welcome a Sinoceratops to the park.
Uh-oh. Disease contracted. Oh, it came out diseased. What the heck? Alright, and then we need to build a gate, since I keep forgetting to do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Sinoceratops to the park.
Gotta do this quick before they get out. There. I like to build the gate like right in front of these guys, so that way I can just immediately go whoop and just drive right straight in here. Oh, it was that one. Can't be having you get all my other dinosaurs sick.
Asset in range.
Warning. Ranger vehicle under attack.
There we go. And we'll take a real quick picture because that'll give us some money. Ooh, 13,000. That was a good one. All right, and then let's get an Edmontosaurus coming out. So these Edmontosaurus are kind of cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome an Edmontosaurus to the park.
Pretty straightforward to take care of, too. So that'll be a nice addition. Let's make sure these guys are happy. Yep. There. So our herbivore exhibit's coming along pretty well. Now we have 8 out of 12 species that we need. And it looks like we're making 124,000 a minute now. So now we're starting to pull some good profit. Oh. I might as well finish off my my normal for the herbivore exhibit too, so we'll go Hyungosaurus. Oh no! Due to a vehicle being destroyed by Cody. Use a ranger team to remove the danger and reopen the... Oh geez, that cost 100,000? Jeez, Cody. I made like something ridiculous on Isla Sorna. It was like a few million a minute. I think it was like 10 million a minute or something like that. So Hyungosaurus, Iguanodon, there was something else that I used. I can't remember what it was. It's not Ankylosaurus or any of those. Dude, Chunky. Gigantospicosaurus. Yeah, I got the feeling we're gonna have to redo this layout. They're not gonna be able to go in the carnivore exhibits because they keep getting attacked, and that costs us a ton of money. So at some point, I'm gonna need to get this tour to where it's outside of the enclosures. If we're gonna do carnivores, it can go inside the enclosures on herbivores, but it's gonna have to dip back out when it's a carnivore. So here's Hyungosaurus and Iguanodon. So these will be another nice 2 exhibit species to put in here. So yeah, I might end up taking this. Might end up just taking this right straight out. Because they definitely don't want to be going in there with them. Ah, but then I'm going to have to bring it back through here to get them back in. Yeah, it's gonna be this is gonna be a struggle bus.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome an iguanodon to the park.
Making pretty good money though. So what I might end up having to do is like stretch this exhibit out a little bit, and then have these come up and over. Once I get the money, anyways. It seems to be working for now, but I really don't want them to keep getting attacked like they are. It's kind of inconvenient. I need to increase my staff on these. That one's good. There we go. So we're at 10 out of 12 species. So we're actually doing really good on the species. It's going to be the overall rating that's killing us. So how much does a ceratosaur give? It's like 102. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix this. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So we're gonna have to fix this. Enclosure. Oh wait, it's this over here. Edit tour. Alright, so we're gonna have to take this tour, like, if they're not in here very long, maybe we can get away with it. Not what I want to do. Obstructed. There we go. Alright. That gets them on the outside. Which is where they need to be. Wait, what's the concrete tour track? I don't know what the difference is there. So for now, we're just going to conjoin it like this. Dang it. It's being dumb. It thinks that I want to connect it here, which I don't. Oh, that's what the difference is. Okay. Gonna have to work kind of quickly on this, because otherwise I'm gonna lose a bunch of money. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna adjust this exhibit a little bit. So we're gonna bring it out a little further. Give them more room to roam. That might actually be too much. Because then I'm gonna need to delete the top portion. Alright. And then... Too close to dinosaur. Go figure. So I gotta wait for these guys to all move so I can actually adjust all of this. There we go. Oh, and then we need to delete that, and that, and that. Let's double check and make sure these guys are happy with this. He looks like he's happy. He needs a tad bit more forest. In the end, this is going to be necessary because I forgot about the fact that the vehicles could be attacked. Which makes sense, so... Alright, that's good for now. And then let's connect this tour path before we start losing more money. No, why are you doing that for? Quit it. We don't really need that fence there. Goes through here and connect it there. There we go. All right, now these guys are happy. And I'm no longer going to be getting attacked, hopefully. Actually, I should probably just go ahead and close the rest of this off. Get on the other side. Come on, fishy. I need you to get on the other side. So once fishy gets on the other side, I'll connect all of this. And hopefully it's all still enough. Of course, Fishy's going to be silly and go to sleep over there, right in the... Oh, crap. That's not what I meant to do. I need Fishy to get out of the way. Move, Fishy. There. Just need Fishy to move. Fishy's always in the way. Move, Fishy! There. Alright, now let's check. Because I got the feeling they're not going to have enough space now. They actually do. I'm surprised. So it's not the prettiest, but it'll work. So yeah, you come through here and you can see him right along there. I'll actually extend this fence out just a little bit, just to give him a tad bit more room. There. Now they have just a little bit extra space. The problem is now I don't have a way of, without tranking them and moving them, I don't have a way of getting the dinosaurs into this enclosure. Which is fine, I suppose, but it's not ideal. So now that we got that, let's go ahead and let's go big. Let's pump out a couple more Ceratosaurus, actually. Let's see if we can put a different skin on this one. There we go. Pump out a couple more Ceratosaurus. That'll increase the amount of money that we're getting per minute. So yeah, we just gotta wait for them to go. And then I suppose we can go ahead and put out a couple more Dilophosaurs. Kind of expensive, but... So they have enough room. Yep. It looks like that might just work. Alright, so we'll give these a minute to incubate. Gives me a chance to get ready to start my lunch. It's one of the upsides to playing a game like this that takes time, is that you can kind of set it for a minute and go do something else that you may need to do. Come back and it'll be about to finish up. There we go. Yeah, once these Ceratosauruses come out, this is gonna be when our park actually starts to really take off. These things should start to get us a pretty good amount of money. Can get this bag open. There. There we go. Oh, perfect timing. Just got my lunch in the oven and these dinosaurs are ready to go. Fantastic. All right.
Understood.
So we'll have this ranger team come over here and trank these guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Ceratosaurus to the park.
Task received.
We'll trank that one. And we'll go ahead and move them over here.
Asset to be collected.
And then let's get some, let's get a goat feeder in here for these guys. Double check that didn't take up more of its space. Because we're pushing the boundaries right now of how much space these guys have. I might end up, let's see if we can stretch this fence out a little bit. Gotta eke out as much space as we possibly can.
Asset being transported.
There we go. And if we delete this fence, now they'll have just a little bit more space.
Asset has been transported.
And then let's go ahead and move this Ceratosaurus.
Asset requiring collection.
And now our money should be going up tremendously. At least I thought it would be. Alright, so we'll get 3 more Dilophosaurs going. That way we can start to finish out this enclosure a little bit. So it'll be 4 Dilophosaurs and 3 Ceratosaurus. Be sitting pretty decent in here. Profit per minute, 153,000. It's not bad. The only downside to that is that means that if this tour gets damaged, we're going to lose a lot of money extremely quickly. Alright, let's double check if these Ceratosaurus still have enough room, which they do. So there. So we got 3 Ceratosauruses. We'll have a couple Dilophosaurus coming out here in a minute. Making 177,000 a minute. Make sure all of these are still good, which they are. Should probably check and see if we need a hotel yet. We do not. Alright. So once these Dilophosaurs come out, we'll probably be about ready for our next enclosure. So I'll have to let you guys decide on what our next dinosaur enclosure will be. So far we have our Struthies and all of our little herbivores. We have our Ceratosaurs over here, so I'll let you guys pick. At this point, we're making enough money that potentially, if we wanted to wait, we could wait for long enough to make basically anything we wanted. It's just a matter of how long are we going to have to wait in order to get it. Alright. So these Dilophosaurs are ready. I just remembered that I got rid of my emergency bunker.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Dilophosaurus to the park.
That'll be fine. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Dilophosaurus to the park.
Dang it. There we go. Now that all those little guys are taking a little nap, we can pick them up and move them.
Picking up asset.
There we go. All right. So our money should start going up pretty quickly now. So I'll leave it up to you guys to decide which dinosaur is going to be our next dinosaur.
Asset in transit. Asset has been collected.
All these guys are getting moved in here.
Asset delivery confirmed.
There we go.
Delivery complete.
All right. Double check that these Dilophosaurs have enough room, which they do. Now, how much are we missing on our rating? A lot. We've barely even scratched the rating that we're going to need. But we're making 211,000 per minute. Apatosaurus? Okay. Honestly, I was kind of thinking about doing a big sauropod exhibit, so that will actually really work. So yeah, we're gonna just make a real big sauropod exhibit. Give these guys room to run around. Because this big sauropod exhibit is going to be like one of our big main attractions. Might even end up making it bigger than that. Might as well, I got all this room. There we go. Alright. So, Apatosaurus. I think Apatosaurus need... I think they need 3. Yeah. So I'll have to make it at least 3 of them at a time. So they're 500,000 apiece. So we'll need 1.5 million. So we'll just have to wait a minute for the money to save up to that amount. We could actually just go ahead and start making 2 of them. And it might be worth going ahead and putting a gene on them. Yeah. So we'll get those going. We'll have to wait for enough money to make the next one. But our money seems to be going up fairly quickly. And then, yeah, with having a giant herbivore exhibit, will greatly increase how much money we have coming in. We're just going to have to put some trees and all that. I'm going to make a couple lakes, or places for them to drink. Actually, I could make a giant lake. There. Now they have a gigantic lake to drink from. And then sporadic trees throughout. There we go. And then I can actually come in here to scenery, and they have other trees that we can put too. These are really expensive though, so we'll hold off on that for now. I have to wait another minute for this last one. And then yeah, we'll actually let the vehicles drive through. Because of them being herbivores, we should be able to have them just drive through there. As long as this enclosure is big enough and they don't get trampled on. Maybe I'll even extend it out just a little bit further. I hate that there's those random trees that you can't just immediately get rid of. You have to delete them. There we go. All right. So that enclosure should be big enough now, hopefully. And then let's get this next Apatosaurus going.
Incubation procedure. Please stand by.
So there. Now we got 3 Apatosaurus coming out. Once those come out, that'll jump us up significantly, because each one of these are 158 and 135, and each one of these Ceratosaurus are about the same. 119, yeah. So those Apatosaurus will absolutely skyrocket us. If it was a real park, you'd say 10 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, so far, like, this would be a decent park to go to. I mean, it wouldn't be like a super crazy park, but like just going and seeing the dinosaurs that are here would be pretty cool. And of course, eventually I'm gonna spice this park up a little bit with, like, there's scenery and stuff that you can put down. And yeah, like all these different signs. There's ground lights. I remember seeing a thing about you can actually, if you take these ground lights and you put them side by side, like literally all right next to each other, you can block dinosaurs from getting out of their enclosures with it. It almost works like a fence. It's kind of funny. It's really expensive though. See, these guys are being dumb. They got all this water that they can drink, but they're not drinking it because of the Ceratosaurus. I need to make like another feeder back here. There. Now double check to make sure that didn't take up too much of their space, which it doesn't look like it did. There. Got to make sure that they have good places to eat from. that are like hidden away from where all the rest of them are at. Because these guys are pretty much constantly going to be panicking. Making 190,000 profit per minute, which is pretty decent. Now, if these guys would just come back here and actually eat, instead of just panicking the whole time. There's food literally right there. Just eat the food. There you go. That's why I put food back there. So that way you guys can eat without being bothered. Alright, and then I should probably go ahead and put these feeders for these Apatosaurus. Feeder there. Feeder there. Put a feeder over here. Make sure that they have plenty of feeders. Since these sauropods like to try to starve themselves if you're not careful. Alright, so we'll wait for these other two to be done before we release this one. And then what is their maximum? 7. So if you put 7 of these, 5 of these, which would be 11, and then 8 of these, which would be 19, you'll have a ridiculous enclosure. $19, $20, $21. You could potentially pull that off. Yeah, potentially we could get away with doing all those big ones. What about Dreadnoughtus? Oh yeah, it's got a low limit. But Minchosaurus? Oh, Minchosaurus is 25. That one's only 22, so. Wait, was there one of these that required 3? No, that required 2. Oh, great. It's a storm. Please don't be a tornado. Can we have one without a tornado? Hey, Rogue, how's it going? Ah, great. It's another tornado.
Secure shelter until the conditions stop.
Trying to do that pro strat. Come on, drive into it. There we go. Alright. So now you just follow the tornado. And as the tornado goes through and damages stuff, you just, I can't move. Come on. Let me go. Why can't I drive? Of course it's not going to let me drive now. Go that way. Quickly. There we go. Alright, a stinking Dilophosaur got out. Go figure. And now I can't... Ah, now I'm Austin Powersing it. Dang it. What's going on? Trank him, trank him. Freaking fishy! Why you always gotta ruin everything, fishy? Let's get a second ranger team going. Fishy is bound and determined to ruin my park. Oh, and I hear somebody trying to break out. Ah, fantastic. This is why I hate Dilophosaurs. Go on. Go through the stinking fence. I know you're going to. Alright, let's get some upgrades going on this, so that way I can actually, get this park back under control.
Confirmed.
Trank that. Trank that. Trank that. Trank that. All the Dilophosaurs just running around. Now, I'm not going to lose that much money because all my guests were in these emergency shelters. They didn't get shot, or didn't get eaten. There. Alright, let's transport these guys back.
Asset collection request received. En route to collect the asset.
Stinking Dilophosaurs.
Acknowledging asset collection request.
Alright. We gotta keep progressing our park. Especially now that we just had that happen.
Setting additional task.
And then we can open the shelter back up. What do you mean there's no access?
Transit has commenced.
There's access right over here.
Asset transportation in progress.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome an Apatosaurus to the park.
3 should be enough to knock it out. Nope. Takes 4. Where the heck did that go? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that one should be getting knocked out. So as soon as it finishes its coming out animation, it'll automatically just fall asleep. And down it goes.
We are pleased to welcome an Apatosaurus to the park.
And here comes the next one. Nope.
Delivery
Nope.
has been completed.
Nope. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright, let's get these moving over here.
Collecting
One. Come on, let me pick it up. There we go.
Heading to pick up
Two.
the asset.
And
En
3.
route to collect the asset.
And how many can Apatosaurus have? They can have 7. So let's do one more Apatosaurus. And then we'll do a Brachiosaur. And we'll do a Diplodocus. Oh, I don't have enough. Come on. I just need a tad bit more money. Once we get this exhibit going, though, we'll be really in business. There we go. So now we just wait on these to incubate. Oh, and we'll need to make our drive-through thing go through here.
Confirming asset delivery.
Need to double check that these guys are happy. Yep. Exhibit's plenty big enough. Alright. So these guys are more than satisfied with their enclosure. Technically, this probably works, but I want to bring them into here at some point, because it would be nice for them to be able to see these dinosaurs up close. Alright. By now, my food should be ready. Not quite. I want it a little bit crispier. A few more minutes. Get a little bit more crispy. Crispy chicken. So yeah, these should be satisfied with this. Okay, now I can go ahead and I definitely have enough money now to edit this track tour. Alright, let's see here. Delete that and that. Delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Tour. Goes right straight in here. Then let's see here. Just to minimize the amount of chances that they have to get absolutely wrecked by these things, we're just going to make them come in here for a short period of time. And there we go. That was an easy solution. And then, just for cool measure, we can put a sign here. And then, so it's Brachiosaur. Hadrosaurids. There. So there's some cool signs showing that they're sauropods. So now they should be able to just go through here and not have any issues, hopefully. Might need to make a little bit more forest. Of course, there's a disease.
Understood.
Coughs. Did Cody catch the Rona? I know this Sinoceratops did.
No diseased dinosaurs.
Okay, they cured the Rona. Pictures of the parasaur? Hey, you! No! No! Don't you try to attack me. You mean the sauropods? These things? Alright, here comes Diplodocus. Diplodocus is one of my favorite to use in this game. They're one of the best bang for your buck dinosaurs you can get in this game. Good rating, not terribly expensive, and you can put a bunch of them in the same enclosure. Okay, yeah, I'll take pictures of those in a minute. Just let me get these guys coming out.
Confirmed.
Once I get these guys taken out and moved over here, I'll take a picture of them because I can get all of them in the same picture, and it'll be worth even more. Not causing any more problems, are you, Cody? It's not Cody that's been causing all the problems. It's been Fishy. Look at you. You little rascal. Oh. Okay, so it's not showing these as a threat. So that's good. So they just can't go in the carnivore enclosure, which makes sense. I don't know why I was thinking I could do that. That's a big boy. Real big boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Brachiosaurus to the park.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt. He like ate that fence. Come on. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Get this moving over here.
Heading to pick up the asset.
Get this moving over here.
Asset.
And once he goes night-night.
Pleased to welcome an Apatosaurus to the park.
Oh, wait. Did that knock... That didn't knock him out. One of those must have missed. There he goes.
Asset requiring collection. Transit has commenced.
Hey, you. Why aren't you on the, Why aren't you on the path? What are you doing?
Assets in
What are you
the air.
doing, guy? I thought that maybe I could take control of it. Apparently not. Burp. This guy's like spazzing out. Alright, so now that we have these going, 152, 155. Want to keep it above 70. There we go. Oh wait, that didn't even increase my my stats. There, that'll work. All right, so we got 3 Diplodocus going. Let's see if Diplodocus is happy, which of course he is. Diplodocus are like puppies; they're super easy to make happy. And Brachiosaur. Brachiosaur is good. We're gonna add in a little bit more force, just so that way we don't risk them getting angry. There. Should be happy now. Yep. Got a little bit of a buffer zone there. In fact, we're probably gonna go ahead and add a little bit more, because I know one of those other long neck ones require a decent amount more. So Brachiosaur's happy, Apatosaur's happy, and of course Diplodocus is happy. Let's get a ranger team over here. Get a ranger team over here so we can take a picture real quick. It's weird that there's no engine noise. Brachiosaur, Apatosaur, Diplodocus. There we go. So we got $60,000 from a single picture. Now we're in business. And let's see, what are we making per minute? We're making 372,000 profit per minute. Bump those up. Yeah, we're making tons of money now. That number, I can actually get way more. I've had pictures that were worth an absolute crap ton once I got a ton of them in there. This one. What are you doing? I wonder if I delete this sign temporarily, if it'll fix it. Yeah, that seemed to do the trick. There. Got them on the right track again, literally. Alright, so how are we looking on rating? Oh, looks like we're getting ready to get close to having to get a hotel. We're only at 1,800 out of 5,000 ratings, so yeah, we're going to definitely need some high-value dinosaurs. Get an Indominus or a T-Rex. Okay. Yeah, so that's... We're going to be talking big money dinosaurs then, so... since we already started the sauropod exhibit, let's finish this sauropod exhibit, because this thing will give us so much money, it'll be insane. And once we're by the time we're finished with this, we'll have so much money coming in per minute that then we'll really easily be able to get what we want. And we'll be able to modify them too, just a little bit. Because a base T-Rex costs $1 million. So it would be nice too if we could put the modifier on here to get it to where it'll have more. Yeah. See, we could throw the group adaptation on here, and we could have more than one Rex in an enclosure. So yeah, we could get it. We could get an enclosure with 4 Rexes in it. It's extremely expensive, but it's kind of cool. Let me go check on my food. Make sure I don't burn it. Probably did. Nope, looking good. There we go. Got a little bit of crisp to it, but not too much. Now we're talking.
Task received.
So we'll come over here and trank these. So that'll be Diplodocus 2. Are you serious? Sometimes it does weird stuff, and it acts like they don't know how to get there, even though they clearly can just drive right through here. There. See, I'm trying to decide. So since you'll be able to safely go in here, I will have this turn this way. Or I guess I could just have it go right straight through. We could put the T-Rex back here in this corner. That way, if it breaks the fence over here, it's not getting out. And if it does break the fence this way, it's going into the sauropod exhibit. So, we don't have to worry about it eating anything, because it won't eat the sauropods. They're too big. Let's see here. So we got one coming out. That's the second one. So there's one. We had 1, 2. This is 3, 4. So we can do 5, 6.
Incubation procedure. Please stand by.
And how many can they have? They can have 8. Is anybody else still having the issue where your screen keeps going black on the stream? I haven't heard anybody say anything about it in a while. Just want to double check if anybody else is having that issue.
Adding to the list. Acknowledging asset collection
Okay.
request.
Yeah, I pulled up my stream on my phone, and it seems to be doing it too.
Collecting assets.
So I don't know what's going on with it today. Might be some kind of glitch or something. Yeah, Big T. Some people are having an issue with it. I keep noticing it happen on my phone, so that's why I wanted to double check and see if anybody else was having it. I don't know if it's something on YouTube's side or if it's something on my side. But yeah, all you have to do is refresh it if it does go black, and it fixes it. But it's still kind of annoying. So that's 3, 6, 7. So I'll need one more, and then I can make. So in this next set, we'll make one more Diplodocus, and we'll make one more Diplodocus, and we'll make Brachiosaurs.
Transporting asset. Asset has been.
Now, how are we looking here? We're not even halfway on our target dinosaur rating. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it probably is YouTube, just being weird.
Asset delivered.
Get those bad boys dropped off in there. Keep these going. So that's gonna jump our money up even more. It's kind of how these kind of games go. Is they it starts off kind of slow, and then slowly over time, as you start to add more and more stuff, you progressively get faster and faster when it comes to your money. So like right now, we're making 356,000 a minute. We would actually be making we'd be making twice that if I didn't add the Hammond Foundation penalty in. Big T, I might be playing Ark on either Sunday or Monday. It's going to depend. Because the Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, I guess is what they're calling it now. It's Black Ops Cold War. The alpha is going to be this weekend, so I'm going to be playing that a bit. But if I get tired of playing that, I will switch over if Katie is available, and we'll play some Ark. Or some Fall Guys. It's been a while since me and Katie streamed Fall Guys to you guys, so that'd be another fun one that we'd like to bring back. We still play Fall Guys together, but it's typically like off stream when we're just hanging out. But yeah, it's a game that we would like to stream again when we get a chance. But I'm definitely glad that you guys like my my Ark series that I have going. I was worried that I wasn't going to get to play Ark anymore, because a while back when I streamed Ark, before all you guys found my channel, nobody was watching me play it, and it was kind of discouraging, so I stopped streaming it. So it's been nice to get back into it and have people actually enjoying watching it. These Diplodocus are almost ready. So yeah, we'll make the Rex enclosure back here. But that's gonna cost a ton of money. It's gonna be at least like 4 million. Yeah, that is how YouTube goes, Fluff Kitten. It's very finicky at times, and especially when you're first starting off, it's really hard. Luckily, you know, I've found you guys, or you guys found me. And now, you know, it's at least I'm consistently having people watch. But for the longest time, I was streaming for hours on end to myself, like nobody was watching, and that's something that's really hard to take in for a while. Hey, Professor Grimlock, how's it going? Yeah, we really enjoy playing Ark. So it's one of those games where you just kind of get lost in it, because it's like you finish one thing and you're like, oh, let's do this now, and so like you're pretty much just jumping from one thing to the next, and before you know it, the whole entire day has passed. Oh, and he's taking a little nap.
Confirming task.
Have him get tranked. Release that one. And then, so this Diplodocus, this will make Diplodocus number 8. So, to Cybertron Park. We went back in time for this park. This is like old school park.
Asset to be collected.
Let's bring this over here.
Asset collection request received.
We need to tell him to trank this one. What do you mean you don't know how to get there? He's right here. Just shoot him from there. It's literally right there. Alright, and so the next thing trying to get Indoraptor Gen 2 in Jurassic World the game. Oh yeah. Brachiosaur. So let's upgrade the Brachiosaur a little bit, just to get it some better stats. There we go. So there's a Brachiosaur, and there's a Brachiosaur. So that'll be 3 Brachiosaurs. It'll be my 8th Diplodocus. When am I going to... I'm imagining you mean end the stream. We probably have another, like, 3 hours or so. What dino should you use in PvP? Honestly, I'm probably not the one to ask, because I don't really use... I don't really do PvP all that much in that game. I always get destroyed, but Indoraptor Gen 2 seems to always do really well. Yeah, other than that, I don't know what the most powerful ones are. Yeah, you just kind of have to play with it a little bit to see which ones work best for you. I really like my Diorajosaurus. Diorajosaurus is pretty nice, but it kind of got... I don't want to say it got nerfed in that big recent update, but they changed its abilities, and I don't really know that I like it.
Asset transportation in progress.
I still really like the dinosaur itself, but like its moves are kind of not as good. Yeah, Indoraptor Gen 1 is still pretty good. And I've heard Monostegostops is still really good too. So yeah, like I said, I'm probably not the one to ask for PvP on that game, because I don't really do the PvP all that often. Honestly, I log into that game each day and I kind of shoot whatever dinosaurs are around me and do those battle towers that are around me, and that's about it. Especially with everything going on right now, with me having not been going out and about as much as I would have. I haven't been playing those kind of games as much. I am kind of sad that we don't have the old way that Pokemon Go used to work anymore. So the old school way that Pokemon Go worked with like the gyms and stuff is that, you know, if you put a dinosaur, or not a dinosaur, if you put a Pokemon in one of the gyms, you would get like 10 coins for every day that it was in there, or something like that. Like every day you could collect coins, and for every gym that you were in, you would get like so many coins or something like that. I used to have a bunch of gyms that I would get coins from every day, and I only did it for like the last like 2 or 3 months before they patched it. But if you would go to like a state park in the middle of nowhere, sometimes there was gyms, and your Pokemon would literally just sit there forever. And that's kind of what I have going now. I can't get one of my Pokemon back because it's in a gym that's on a trail in a state park in the middle of nowhere. So somebody'd have to have their phone on them and be playing Pokemon Go in the middle of that trail somewhere. This guy is getting just dragged by this. Look at this. I'm sure the people in that vehicle were crapping themselves. Oh my gosh. These guys, they can't catch a break. Alright, the Diplodocus is ready. So yeah, that's Diplodocus number 8.
No problem.
In the meantime, my money is absolutely skyrocketing. I hate when they do this. So I have a bunch of dinosaurs over here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a diplodocus to the
Let's see here. We got our Dilophosaurs, a couple Ceratosaurs. Hey, thanks, Fluff Kitten. I appreciate that. And then we got a ton of sauropods in this one.
Acknowledging asset collection request.
There we go. So we move that over there. These are almost ready. So it would be Brachiosaur 2 and 3. So this will be Brachiosaur 4. We'll need one more to max it out. No, Big T. I don't have any kids. Yeah, and I'm a huge fan of dinosaurs as well. Can you really count Indominus as a dinosaur? It's like a weird mutant thing or something. It's barely even a dinosaur.
Request acknowledged.
This is getting annoying. There you go. You can do it. Yeah, we are. We already have. Yeah, we already have one dog, but we're gonna be getting another one soon.
to welcome a Brachiosaurus to the park.
So I'm gonna be I'll be putting up dog videos on my channel too, just because everybody loves dog videos. So no reason not to. It'll just be something fun that I can put up on the channel, just as a bonus, basically.
Incubation procedure. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen,
So that's 3, 4, and 5. Let's see here. And the Camarasaurus will be the next one. These only need like 2. Who's got low health? What are you doing? The food is right next to you, you dummy. Let me put in more feeders. Live stream my dog. If I live stream my dog, you would be watching a dog sleep. Because that's what he does the majority of the time. There you go. I got you another feeder. You shouldn't be hungry. Go eat. You silly. I should probably move these before they starve to death.
En route to pick up the asset.
And move this one over here.
Heading to pick up the asset.
Hey, welcome back. Stream my dog. It wouldn't be very much of a live stream, like I said, because he sleeps for most of the day. He's lazy. He's probably laying in my bed right now, asleep. Actually, let me go check. Go up the stairs. And yep, sure is. He's literally laying in my bed right now. He kind of popped his head up to look at me because he heard me coming, but wouldn't be a very exciting live stream. Dude, is this thing still not eating? There's 3 feeders in here. Pick one of them. Alright, so we just gotta wait for these to come out. Once these drop in, we should be getting even more money. Now let's see how we're doing on our... So we're at we've reached our species target, so... Now all we gotta do is get that next 2,000 target rating.
Asset delivered.
Looks like it's about time for some hotels. So we'll put a hotel right in here. There we go. So we'll have a nice little hotel right here. And if you pay extra, you can be in one of these rooms back here in the back. And then when you're sleeping at night, you can just, or when you're up in your room at night, you can just look over these dinosaurs right here. That'd be kind of sweet. Alright, Brachiosaurus ready to come out. Go ahead and get that tranked. There we go. He's going to be confused at first, then he's going to be like, oh yeah, look at that. So you have like your room. You're just hanging out over here on the... It won't let me turn the camera there, but yeah. Oh, I guess these are the rooms. I don't even know how this is laid out. Is this like the lobby? And then these are the rooms? I'm imagining that that's what it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Brachiosaurus to the park.
Alright, let's get another Camarasaurus going. Should probably modify it a little bit. Just to better utilize that space. There we go. This Brachiosaur moved over here. There's a gigantic lake. Literally a giant lake. You can't tell me that you're thirsty. Like, how hard is it to look over there? There's a gigantic lake. Oh, and there's even one right here. Like, I literally made sure to put extra water in here because these guys are dumb like that and will try to starve themselves or die of thirst, even though you put a bunch of stuff in there.
Adding task.
It's another Brachiosaur coming out. How we doing on our overcrowding now? Looks like we're gonna need another one. Why you be dumb? It's right over there. There you go. Go that way. Guess. Hotel.
We are pleased to welcome a Brachiosaurus to the park.
Let's see, can I get the hotel to face this way then? So that way the, yeah, there we go. So that way then your rooms can look over at the dinosaurs. Too close to that one. There we go. Let me take this path. Bring it out this way. There.
Asset has been transported.
And then let's spice this up a little bit. Let's make it look a little better. So scenery. Let's put like a nice like palm tree or something in here, since it's looking a little bland. Or not, because it's all obstructed apparently. Way to ruin my idea here, game.
For your comfort, we've increased the hotel capacity of the island.
Hey, there we go. Is this really not fitting here? Well, that sucks. There. Better than nothing, I suppose. I gotta wait for that second Camarasaurus to be ready before I release the first one. And that should be all 5 Brachiosaurs. So there's a third Camarasaurus. Our money is skyrocketing now, though. We're making $500,000 a minute.
Asset being transported.
Let's see here. Yeah, we're definitely getting there with this park. We're almost to 5 stars. We just need another like 1,500 dinosaur rating.
Asset delivery confirmed.
So just wait for these Camarasauruses to come out. They're 100 and some odd each. So that'll definitely help. Hello there. How you doing, Magical Main Memes? That's almost hard to say. Hey, good to hear. Glad you're doing all right. So we're just waiting on this Camarasaurus to come out. And then yeah, at some point we'll build that that Rex enclosure back in here somewhere. Yeah, Fluff Kitten, we'll get a Rex here soon. We just need to finish off this enclosure. And then by the time we finish off this enclosure, we get a Rex going and we'll be set. Because we're almost at the end of this. We almost have 5 stars. And then once we get 5 stars, we can either continue to run with it and put more dinosaurs in this park, or we can start another park. Alright. We can go ahead and start to release this, because the second one's almost ready.
Setting additional task.
There we go. Alright. Then let's get another Camarasaurus hatching. I think they can have up to like 7 or something like that. Yeah. So that'd be 1, 2, and 3. So this will be 4.
Confirming task.
Once they actually come out, anyways. Go ahead and get this moved over here. The one Camarasaurus fell in the way, so the other one can't come out.
Asset in transit.
There it comes. Eventually. Then just have a nice little nap there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Camarasaurus to the park.
You get that moved over there. There we go.
Stand by.
Take some more pictures? Okay. Yeah, let me get these 2 moved over there, and then I'll see if I can take a picture and see how much it's worth. I've had pictures over 100,000 before.
Transportation complete. Asset being transported.
There we go. Another one coming out.
No problem.
You can do it. There you go. Just have to give him a little nudge. Alright, let's double check to make sure that... Yeah, see, and this is why you have to double check. Doesn't have enough forest. I knew one of them, one of these sauropods that I use, requires a bunch of forest.
Confirming asset delivery.
Alright, that's barely enough. We should probably get a little bit more going. There. There we go. So now it's good. Brachiosaur is good. This needs moved.
Collecting asset.
Which one was this? This was 3, right? 3, 4, 5. And this one will be 6. And now let's drive this vehicle over here and get a picture. Hey, Jacob. Yeah, I remember you. All right, Commander Cody. Have a good one. All right. There we go. Now that's a picture. So $148,000 for a single picture. You unlocked Sorna? Good job. Ah, great. I heard him. I heard him saying it. Let's go ahead and activate this. Get inside the shelters. This is gonna be bad.
Our weather forecast has been updated. Storm warning level has been raised.
This is gonna be like really bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, in response to the adverse weather, please take cover until the conditions have passed.
Asset transportation complete.
Get in the bunker. There's 100% gonna be a tornado. There's been a tornado every single time. Yep, there it is. Get over here to this fence. To that fence, there we go. A handbrake it around. Turn. Gotta get over to this fence now. We got this. We can stop anything bad from happening. Going through the fence. There we go. I might have just trapped myself in here, actually. Yeah, that vehicle's stuck in there for now. Oh. Still acting like the tornado's right there, even though it's not. I just need to get over there and repair those fences, and we're good. We're not good. Something's gonna try to break out. It's those stupid Dilophosaurs. I'm calling it now. I hate Dilophosaurs. Alright. So now I gotta go trank all these. Nighty night.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weather conditions have started to pass. Please resume your normal activity.
Ah. Get back here, you little booger. Oh, look at that hit. Now that's a sniper shot right there. See, and this is why we use that gate thing. Now, eventually, these guys might just go back in their enclosure.
Attending to repair
Yeah, see? They're just going right back in their enclosure. Get this moved back over here.
Asset.
Get this Dilophosaur moved back in here.
Responding to repair request.
Get over here and repair that fence. And put this in here. Oh, it's a race. Oh, this one's not even in its enclosure.
Setting additional tasks.
Oh, great. Now something's sick.
Adding to the list.
Man, they are pouring it on hard right now. I need to make a gate for this enclosure. There. Alright. Do we have this back under control now? It appears so. Once this guy gets cured. Yeah, apparently our money's just racking up while we're sitting here doing this, so that's good. Alright, I think we have it back under control now. Alright. Release all these Camarosauruses. And my ranger team has been destroyed. Whatever. It's 30,000 to make a new one. I have plenty of money at this point.
Asset has been delivered. Task received.
Money is not an issue now. Was earlier. Yeah, I remember when I was negative. And you guys were telling me that I was screwed and that I should just restart.
We are pleased to welcome a Camarasaurus to
Look at how it turned out. It's the power of not giving up. Four, 5, and 6. So then this one will be 7. So that'll finish off the Camarasaurus.
Adding task.
And then we can look at getting a Rex. I should probably let my people back out of here. I still had my shelters open for everybody. Meaning all my guests were hiding in the shelter and not actually out here making me money. So how many do we have? So it's going to be 7 of those. I made all 8 Diplodocus. 5 Brachiosaurs. So 5 Brachiosaurs, 8 Diplodocus, that's 13. 7 Camarasaurus would be 20. And I made how many? Uh-oh. I might have overdone it. I think these guys can only have Can they only have 22 or is it 23? I don't know why we're looking at his butt. 22. Oh, that sucks. Your Rex got out?
Asset collection request received.
I might cancel that one.
Asset transported.
So I think 7 would be too many
Acknowledged.
for the amount of dinosaurs that we have in here. Yeah, you can. Just pull forward.
Assets in the air.
There you go. Now go in there. Ooh, we're at 4 3/4 stars. We only need like 500 more dinosaur rating to get to 5 stars. So if we get a pair of T-Rexes, that ought to do it. And then let's make a couple more guest facilities because they're getting a little low. So a cafe. And the gift shop, and then let's get a restroom going for them. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, head over to our new shop for your food or entertainment needs.
I'll just make this one match the other one.
Ladies and gentlemen, head over to our new shop for your food or entertainment needs. Ground crew, stand by for helicopter arrival.
There we go.
Asset to be collected.
And then where is the Apatosaurus? That's Camarasaurus. Apatosaurus. Ooh. I might have to get rid of that last one. I might have overdone it on their population. I think this last one is gonna overdo it, so might end up having to get rid of this one.
Transporting asset.
So what that means is it's time for the Rex. So let's get a fence. It's gonna be the heavy fence. Make sure the Rex has plenty of room to move around. This is going to be entirely too big, but whatever. Yeah, that's like massively too big.
Asset has been transported.
Let's see here. I could probably run with that. That'll probably work. Let's get rid of some of these trees. The trees are always getting in my way on here. There we go. Let's give our Rex some water. Enclosures. Goat feeder. Goat feeder. Goat feeder. Alright. Actually, I need to double check on this, because these guys might not be happy. Plodicus, Brachiosaurus, Apatosaurus. Yeah, their population is one too high. So which one has higher, this has 158. What does the Camarasaurus have? If I can find one. That's not one of the modified ones. Here's one. 175, so I need to get rid of one of the Apatosaurus.
Understood.
Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Now, let's see here. I'm going to get rid of hatchery capacity for success rate. We'll get rid of incubation speed for success rate. So now we have a 90% bonus to success rate. So we can finish this bad boy off with a T-Rex. So, that being said, let's go over here to social. Group adaptation, that way we can have 2 of them. We'll do aggressive instincts, and what is 90%? Aggressive instincts. Aggressive instincts. Aggressive instincts. And nope, that'd be too far. Defense, lifespan. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. 12%. Alright. So we'll spend 6 million on 2 T-Rexes with a rating of 398 apiece. So there's 1 Rex, and then we'll change the pattern on the next one. '97 pattern. We'll change it to that. All right, so we have two Rexes being made.
En route to collect
Sell
the
off
asset.
that dinosaur. And let's see if these guys are happy once that gets out of there. I think that'll make them happy. Hey, Commander Cody. There we go. That fixed their population. So now this enclosure is maxed out. And let's see here. Yep, these 2 Rexes total will do it for me. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna edit this. We'll come along here. along here. Turn. Do that. Crap. That's not going to work. Hang on, we need to do it the other way around. Gotta build up that suspense. As they come through here. Come right along. Nope. I messed that one up. You're not going in the enclosure. Nope, it's not wanting me to... It's not wanting to let me do what I need to do here. There we go. So we just run that along there. Run that along there. That there. That here. That here. And then we come through here. Change this back to just a tour gate. No. Change this back to just a tour gate. There we go. And then we come this way, this way, this way, and to there. There we go. Now I need to come back through and add in more trees, because otherwise these guys are going to get angry about the fact that there's no trees. I accidentally just got rid of trees instead of adding trees. Alright, Camarasaurus is happy, which is the hard one to make happy anyways. Brachiosaurus is good. Alright, so everybody's good there. And then here's what we're going to do over here. We're going to make really, really thick trees. And can I put some actual, like, other trees in here? Obstructed. I need some, like, real thick trees. Not redwoods. Ooh, that's a thick boy. Get these in here. That's just not quite thick enough. Not crag. Want trees. All the trees. Make it super suspenseful. And then sign. We'll make a couple of these signs along the way. There we go. Some bathrooms, so that way when people get scared, they can go take a poop in here. Scaring the poopy out of them. Building constraints. Kind of going all out on this one. Kind of have to. There we go. Alright, that's kind of nice. Alright.
Confirmed.
Let's come trank this Rex.
Tyrannosaurus Rex to the park.
Nighty-night. And trank this Rex. And we got 5 stars. So this is now a 5-star park.
To welcome a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
And now it's not a 5-star park because our T-Rexes are tranked. Let's get these Rexes in here. And then once we get these Rexes in here, we can ride the tour. So we'll ride through our very own Jurassic Park. So we'll just give it a second for these Rexes to get transferred over here. It's funny because we're going to have 5 stars on this island, and we've only used like this amount of space where we have all of that. Tons and tons of space down there, but barely used any of it.
Asset transportation underway.
And we went from struggling with money at the very beginning to having more money than we know what to do with now.
Asset has been collected.
The most expensive dinosaur is Indoraptor. It's Indoraptor, and then Indominus, and then I believe it's T-Rex. So a base T-Rex is 1.1 million. Oh, Spinosaurus is 1.2. Let's see here. Indoraptor's 1.6. Indominus 1.5. Allosaurus is 1.1. Acrocanthosaurus is 1.1. No, I don't have any Indoraptors. So yeah, it's Indoraptor, then Indominus, then Spinosaurus, and then all the other ones. T-Rex, and then all the other big, large carnivores. Alright, are these Rexes in here? And are they happy? They should be. I gave them plenty of space. Alright. So, I'm gonna wait for the next vehicles to come out, and once the next vehicles come out, we'll ride the tour, and we'll get to see what our park actually looks like from the guest's perspective. That is once the next vehicles come out. I don't know how long that's gonna take. We're making 612,000 per minute. It's quite a lot of money. I wish I could make that in 2 years instead of 1 minute. Oh, here we go. Caught it right at the very beginning.
Welcome to the Jurassic Park tour, a comfortable and safe way to view the dinosaurs.
Oh, you can actually get pictures from in here. Alright. So it should tell us a little bit about the dinosaurs as we're going through. Right there's a
The large bony front
Triceratops.
three
Yep.
horns serve to make Triceratops one of the best known dinosaurs, and this makes her a popular attraction.
Well, yeah. Everybody loves Triceratops. Alright, so we go through our little lock system here, and, oh, what's this? Where are we coming up to next? Oh, that's right, I put signs. Dilophosaurus. There they are. And you can see the Ceratosaurus off in the distance there.
Ceratosaurus means horned lizard. She uses the horn not as a weapon, but for display.
It's kind of barren over here on this right side. I should have done something with it, but I didn't think about doing it for all of them. I'm looking forward to seeing how this T-Rex enclosure looks as we come up to it. I put a little extra spice into it for you guys, so... Oh, there's another Ceratosaurus.
Ceratosaurus possesses an unusual configuration of hornlets over her eyes and a blade-shaped horn on her snout.
Alright, so we're coming up into the sauropod exhibit. And I'm letting you know that there's brachiosaurs in here. So, sauropod exhibit is what that sign is for. All the sauropods. This would be by far the most impressive enclosure. Like, to ride through in this enclosure would be by far the most impressive one. Especially with how many there are in this enclosure, this would be crazy.
Brachiosaurus's name is derived from the incredible height of her humerus. She is so famous there is an asteroid named after her.
This guy is amazed. Look at his face. That guy is blown away right now. It wouldn't let me put many trees over here, which is kind of sad. I was kind of hoping that there'd be more trees. Because I kind of wanted the lead up to this to be kind of like spectacular.
Something memorable to take home with you? Souvenirs are available to purchase at the gift shop.
But yeah, I couldn't quite get trees to place down here. They start to place over in this area though, so for now we'll look at the crazy jungle on this side. As you see a little bit of a fence here. But I'll have a special surprise for you guys up here around this corner. This guy's absolutely blown away again. Just some nice thick trees, and you can occasionally see the fence through there.
Dinosaurs will often congregate around feeders and water sources.
All the trees everywhere. And then what are we coming up to? Look at it. Oh, look at it open. That's so cool. T-Rex. Oh, it's facing the wrong direction. Ah, come on. I just realized I was facing the wrong direction. And here we go. Tyrannosaurus.
Goats are an ideal live food source for our meat eaters. They have been known to display social cues to a carnivore and be its dinner moments later.
Tyrannosaurus Rex signs. There they are. There's one Rex over there, and there's one right next to the fence. You're looking the wrong way, guy. I know you're blown away, but... Well, this one's facing the right direction.
Our goats lack an instinctual fear of predators. This was achieved through selective breeding and genetic engineering.
Alright, so now we have the ride through the rest of the sauropod enclosure.
Ranger teams look after a dinosaur's health by providing specialized medical care and restocking feeders for a nutritionally balanced diet.
Look at him. $120,000 from that picture. And then you get a penalty for taking pictures of the same ones.
By virtue of her massive size. This makes her a popular attraction for visitors. Her calls can be heard from across the park.
Look at him. It's up close and personal right there. Oh. Gave him a little tail smack. A little smackaroni.
Your safety is important to us, so please follow any instructions in case of an emergency.
Yeah, like one of those things stepping on this car. One of those things would absolutely annihilate these vehicles. If they actually wanted to. Or even if they didn't want to. Just the fact that they could step on you would be enough. Right, and this should be the back of the Dilophosaur and Ceratosaur enclosure. So you can see one of the ceratosaurs up there, and a Dilophosaur right here. They could totally got through that hole right there in that fence. Oh well. We'll pretend we didn't see that. Or that. Or that. It's all these giant gaps. All right, and this should be taking us.
Has large eyes and no
Yep.
teeth, but with 4 limbs and longer claws than other genera of its type.
This should bring us right back into the final enclosure, which was actually the first enclosure too, so. So we got our Edmontosaurus over here, our Triceratops, Iguanodon, Hyungosaurus is right there. Or that might be a Chung. That might be a Chungkingosaurus.
Gallimimus was first discovered in China and lived during the Cretaceous period. They are one of the largest known ornithomimids.
Look at that. That's about as good a view as you can possibly get. That guy is absolutely astonished. Look at that Iguanodon. That thing is impressive.
Gallimimus is an ostrich-like dinosaur.
See? I told you they were just ostriches.
Its name means chicken.
Alright, and that was our tour. So now you guys got to see what the park would look like from a guest perspective. So, man, we're up to $22 million. Yeah, let's see if I can... I want to edit this because that's going to drive me crazy that it's flipped the wrong direction. There. There we go. Alright, now it's facing the right direction. And let's see if we can get some more like trees and stuff in here. Nope, not really. We got a few more in there, but not really. There. Alright. So yeah, we have a 5-star park now. We're making $520,000 per minute. We've kind of completed that track, so I guess I'll leave it up to you guys what we do now. Do we keep working on this park to finish off the stream, which will probably be about another maybe 2 hours, or do we work on something else? Let's see here. Suppose in the meantime I can go through and spice up the park a little bit. I hate trees when I'm building, but once I got everything built, then it's nice to have some trees in these kind of parks. There we go. So we spiced up the park a little bit. So now when you're walking through, it looks kind of nice now. Some nice woods everywhere. Lots of trees. And fauna. If you look through here, you can see like a nice big grassy area. And then yeah, as you come in, you land here. You come through the welcome center. You come out. Come across here. Sucks that that's like the first thing you see is this geothermal thing, but it is what it is. You have your cafe. You have your hotels right here, so you don't even have to go very far. And then you come through. You got your little Main Street area right here. And all the dinosaurs right there. You just get on your little tour and off you go. Unused power 8. So I kind of like managed to get this perfect. Okay capacity, so I would have had to, if I would have got much more, I would have had to build another hotel. 5,400. That's a big rock. That's an even bigger rock. That's not as big of a rock. But apparently I can't fit this rock in here anywhere. Oh, wait. There we go. Now we're talking. Come on, you can do it. Come on. There it goes. Nice. All right, now there's some extra trees and stuff when you come riding through here. So it's not quite as open. Still pretty open, but not as open. Alright. So now what? We've basically completed the park at this point. $27 million. We'll pretty much do anything we want at this point. 600,000 coming in per minute. It's pretty good. All right. Well, crap. I don't know what to do now. What else would you guys like to see us have? Any other dinosaurs we should put in this park, or is the park good as it is? I guess I'll Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Alrighty, I'm back. So what do we got here? Our park is looking really, really good, but we have a ton of space left that we can actually use. So perhaps we should use some more of this space and make some other enclosures. We could start to build this park up and see just how crazy we could get it over the next couple hours while we're still streaming. So let's do that. All right. So trying to figure out how I'm going to go about this. So if this runs along here and goes that way, can make like a giant loop, like a big carnivore section over here, where it's on the outside. So it comes along. We could build like 2 or 3 carnivore enclosures over here. Comes across in here. Yeah, so let's see what we can do about building some more enclosures in here. Straight across. And then we split this down the middle. There we go. So now we got 2 exhibits there. And then we come over here. And go like this. Z's. See who's diseased. Struthy is. Add task. Medicate. Throw that in there. Alright. So that'd be a good like medium-sized carnivore. We can go this way. Circle up. So then we can make an enclosure right here. Obstructed by what?
No diseased dinosaurs detected.
Ah, great. Storm warning. Well, this is gonna get bad. And there's the tornado. Ooh. Here. Oh, maybe. Can't drive because of the tornado. And because these dinosaurs are here, they're all gonna look at them. Look at them all turning. They're like, oh, there's a hole in the fence. We're gonna have to right into that lake. There we go. Just keep repairing these as we go. Through here. Repair that fence. And that one. And that one. Stupid Dilophosaurs are going to try to break out again. I'm calling it now. Fantastic. The Rexes are getting out. This tornado just will not end. I'm stuck. Drive. Gotta get over here to the Rexes because they're trying to get out. Go! Be fast! They might have went back in. They did. They got hungry or something. There we go. Nice. All right, we kept them contained.
Repair crew reporting in.
That guy's gonna be like, how the heck do I get to that? All right. Can let them all back out of that now. All right, let's keep working on this stuff down here. Are you serious? This was like way after the fact. Are you serious right now? Man, I hate Dilophosaurs. Oh, that's great. My Jeep is like stuck in the fence. And they're all the way down here. Great. Fantastic. And I'm being attacked by a whole swarm of goats. I can't get through here because of this other vehicle. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I'm getting annoyed. All of the Dilophosaurs are out now. And I can't do anything because this vehicle is stuck. Fantastic.
Request acknowledged.
Alright, I need them to go repair this fence first. Stupid Dilophosaurs. It's always the Dilophosaurs. Come on. What's up, Polite?
Not much. What's up with you, man?
Not much. Just playing some Jurassic World Evolution.
Nice.
Alright, go trank those stupid things now. What the heck?
Did you see the price on the PS5?
Yeah, I'm reasonable. It seems reasonable.
It does. Are you getting the digital only version or the disc version?
The disc.
Oh man, I'm probably gonna wind up going digital only.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are, but
And it's not because of the cost. Because I know I don't use the disc drive like that much. I have one PlayStation game. And the only reason I have that is because the Family Video up the road was closing and it was $10 instead of $55 on the PlayStation Network.
oh yeah. Yeah, I use the I'm gonna get the disc one because I rent games somewhat frequently. So
I understand that.
if I don't get one with the disc, I won't be able to rent games anymore. And I would imagine the Family Video that is just up the road from me will eventually carry PS5 games. So, oh gosh, and
Well,
there's
the
a
one up the road
sword.
from me has definitely closed.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, it hasn't closed yet, but it will be.
Yeah. All right, let's see here.
You fucker.
Will this thing go down already? I didn't realize when I put heavy storms on that it meant that like every storm was going to be a heavy storm.
Oh, you thought it was just gonna be more.
Well, I thought that it would give like in the normal game or like in challenge mode, there's a variation. Like sometimes you'll get a storm and it'll just be like a bad thunderstorm, or every now and then you'll get one that's just like a windstorm. But then like the worst case of them all is that it's a tornado, and the tornado will come through and it's a real pain. Well, on this, I'm doing sandbox mode, but I've changed it to where, it's basically like making an actual park. It's not completely unlimited or anything. But I changed it to where it was strong storms, thinking it was going to be like that. But no, every single storm I've gotten has been a tornado.
That sounds about right.
So yeah, like, it's really annoying. Plus, every single time I've had a storm, because it's a tornado, they last longer. And during the whole time that it's storming, your dinosaur's comfort goes down. And these stupid Dilophosaurs keep getting out. And I have like 4 of them, so every time they get out, I have to wrangle all 4 back up.
Sounds like a pain in the ass.
It is. There. Finally got everything back in its enclosure.
Asset transported.
Are you gonna be playing the Cold War Alpha this weekend?
Not on Saturday, but I will be, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I won't be on. I probably won't be on much on Saturday either. So.
Well, I have stuff to do.
Me too.
Well, I have this, like, fireworks thing we're going to.
Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, I'll play it this weekend, especially since it was free. I was on the fence about whether or not I was going to pre-order it. And so now, like, that I'm going to get to play it for free, maybe that's going to be a good thing for them, because maybe it'll sway me to actually buy it.
I might have to, when I do buy it, though, because I can't guarantee I'm getting a PS5 day one. Like, I can't guarantee that.
Yeah, you'll need to get the one that allows you to transfer.
Well, even then, like, if it's not, it doesn't cost any more to be able to do that.
Yeah, I think that nice. I think that version is like $10 extra or something like that.
Well, I'll pay the $10.
Yeah,
it's basically 2 games in one, and one of them is going to have extra shit. So.
And the reason why it's $10 extra isn't even just so that way you can transfer it, but it's PS5 games are supposedly going to be about $10 more expensive.
I understand why.
Yeah, me too. I mean, the amount of money that it costs to make the games nowadays is so much more expensive than it used to be. Like, they've needed to go up in price for a long time. I'm honestly surprised it's taken this long.
Right?
So if you've played video
My
games
only
for long
thing
enough,
is
you realize that it's fair. Because, I mean, even during
if they don't
PS2,
adopt if they don't adopt the thing where like Modern Warfare has free DLC.
oh, they're going to. It's gonna be Modern Warfare just copy and pasted. That's literally what it is. It's Modern Warfare copy and pasted. They probably took out the mounting system though, which is gonna irritate me. Because I really liked the mounting system.
That's true.
Which I know a lot of people like didn't like using it, but most of those people that didn't like using it also didn't mind that it was in the game. And it was useful in some cases, especially if you were using a gun that had like a lot of recoil.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could mount with it and steady that thing out. Which I really liked doing.
I don't mind the mount system. I just hope that the LMGs in the next game aren't like they are in Modern Warfare, and sniper rifles need a nerf.
Sniper rifles are getting a buff in the new one.
That's retarded.
Like I seen the gameplay when they were playing it, and all the weapons seemed like. A lot of people kept saying that a bunch of the weapons are really overpowered. We'll see.
I mean, it is day one.
Yeah, I know that the most talked about overpowered dinosaur, or not dinosaur, I just had a dead dinosaur thing pop up. The most overpowered one is the AK-74U.
Why would something like that be overpowered?
I don't know, but it is. It was absolutely shredding people. My Struthiomimus died. Old age.
Well, you can't do anything about old age.
Nope. I mean, you can. When you create your dinosaurs, if you modify them, you can modify them with stuff that'll make it last longer, so it'll live longer. Eventually, it'll still die of old age, but you can make it to where its longevity is like stupidly long.
Asset being transported.
At this point, I've already completed this park on 5 stars, so now I'm just like messing around, building it up even more, just to see how much I could build it up. It's not gonna be like ultra maxed out, but it's gonna be better than it was. Because I got 5 stars on this park with only like 3 enclosures. Oh, those are massive exhibits. I don't need them that big. I didn't realize how big those were. That's something that takes a little bit of getting used to on this game, especially if you're going from like island to island. The being able to tell how big something is in the game, because like the size is a little off at times. Like I thought these enclosures were like an appropriate size, and they were like way too big. All right. Let's get this Struthi out. Off you go, Struthi. Good luck. Alright, and so we're just going to start doing all the big major carnivores. Screw it. Man, that was a lot more expensive than I thought it was going to be. Holy crap. 4 million. Whew. There we go. And then let me come into the sandbox setting. I'll go ahead and turn this tax off. There we go. I made it kind of hard on myself at the very beginning, and then now I'm just messing around.
I can understand that.
Yep. Because you have the ability now to make it to where you can play in like the Jurassic Park era or the Jurassic World era. So originally it was just the Jurassic World era, but if you do the Jurassic Park era, it changes things up a bit. Yeah, it's a little bit more challenging.
I would imagine so.
Because like in the Jurassic World era, you have like viewing galleries where you can build like basically like grandstands where you could like people could come and like see your dinosaurs. Well, yeah. Well, the Jurassic Park era, you have to do it like the original park, where you don't like go and walk around the park and like go into these viewing galleries to see the dinosaurs. You get into a vehicle and ride around the park, and so you have to like make the path for the vehicle all the way around, and you do it like a tour ride. And
sounds annoying.
And your entire park has to be like that. It can be if you don't plan it right. You have to plan it a little bit more than normal. But
I'm basically just gonna grind and make myself overpowered in this game.
oh yeah,
Be fucking hard otherwise.
what game is it?
This FromSoft game. You play this fucking shinobi. It's like you can jump and do all sorts of shit. And but everything in here is like super hyper aggressive, and it's all about riposting.
So what? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that'll be like all the carnivores, and then I can just do some herbivore exhibits over here. It's not going to look very exciting from the sky because these are all like squares, but whatever.
How many people you got watching you?
5.
Nice.
Yep, I was up in the double digits earlier. A bunch of people left though. Yeah, I'm just trying to like sculpt out a park here, because I have like a ton of money saved up. So I'm just like, normally what I would do is I would like slowly expand the park and like build one thing at a time, but right now I'm just kind of like trying to lay it out because I know I have to do that whole making it drive through. So instead of like doing one exhibit at a time, I'm just kind of like laying out multiple exhibits.
I'm not gonna lie, my favorite movie was the second one.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I enjoyed them all. I'm a huge Jurassic Park fan, so
Yeah, I'm looking forward to, what is it,
Dominion.
Dominion. I couldn't remember if it was like Nexus or Dominion or something like that.
Yeah,
But I am looking forward to it. It's gonna be good.
right? Hopefully, as long as they don't mess it up. It's always possible they could mess it up. Trying to decide how I want to do this. I'll probably leave it like that for now. Until I figure out what all dinosaurs I'm going to put in here.
Health
Like-
Steal on Deathblow made this game a little bit easier.
Oh yeah?
Well, yeah, because there's not a lot of recovery. Which kind of sucks, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of the appeal of these games, like the challenge, but it took me, what, 20 tries to beat the first boss?
Wow. Yeah, no thanks.
Well, it might have taken me 20 tries to beat him, but when I did beat him, you know how rewarding it felt that I actually did?
Not very, knowing that you have however many more bosses left to go.
Well, what I mean by that is like, you feel accomplished when you actually beat a boss that's that hard.
Yeah.
For your comfort, we've increased the hotel capacity of the island.
Yeah, I've never been into games that were just like excessively hard just to be excessively hard.
Well, this one's excessively hard because it's got new stuff that I had to learn how to do, like the timing on blocking and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
Because in Dark Souls, you're basically a tank. Like, you just build your health up and you can take anything. Like, you fight dragons and shit in Dark Souls.
Yeah. Man, all my mimuses are dying.
Asset collection. For your comfort, we've increased the hotel capacity. Adding task.
Alright, Spino, take a little nap. Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to
Just
welcome us.
take a little nap so I can move you.
No problem.
Ooh, he took a big nap. Holy crap, he like spazzed out.
Missions in progress.
Forget, do the Spinos eat just fish or is it fish and regular meat? Fish and regular meat, okay. Probably gonna need more water. There. That should be enough, hopefully. Otherwise, I'll adjust it. Spino there. And a Spino here.
Collecting assets.
Need to make another Struthy and another Gallimimus. There we go. Struthy there. Galley there. Arky there, so yeah. Need to make sure they have a friend. Put up that gate for him. Yeah, I'm making all sorts of money now on here, so like as fast as I can pump out the dinosaurs, like I'm making the money back from it.
Nice.
Even with like spending 4 million on a Spino. I don't know why that's not coming out. That's weird. But yeah, at one point, like at the very beginning of the stream, I actually I had a tornado come through within like a couple minutes of starting. And thought that the park was going to fail, but I just barely was able to squeak it out. Like, I was in the negatives on money, and I was in, my income was negative. And I was like, well, I'm screwed. But it ended up going back positive because I was able to just barely wiggle my way out of it. What the heck is this doing? It's being weird. But yeah, people were telling me to start a new park, and I'm like, I'm not giving up that easily.
I hear you there.
Cody, your dinosaur is over here. Alright. These Spinos are coming in. I need to check and make sure that they have the right space. Which they do. Nailed it. Alright, so those Spinos are good. Go on and get, Gally.
Welcome a Gallimimus to the park.
I got more dinosaurs to make. Alright, so next, let's see here. The big chunky boy. I forget, how many can these have? 1 to 2. Oop, oh, hyper efficient blood. Aggressive instincts. Brain aging. And aggressive instincts. There's one.
See, I have to work tomorrow and go to this thing tomorrow night, and they want to leave at 10:15 in the morning. It's going to be a long day for me.
Sounds like it. That sucks. Yeah, I don't have anything going on tomorrow, so as soon as that Modern Warfare, or not Modern Warfare.
What time does it start?
1 Eastern time.
Okay, so
Or noon Eastern
Noon
time.
here.
I don't know which one it is.
you just download the alpha.
Yeah, I'm going to later. It should be available right now.
Okay, I'll download it.
But you download it now, you should be able to play it tomorrow starting at like 1.
I'll be on most of the day Sunday then.
Yeah, I'll probably try to play a decent amount on Sunday. But like I said, tomorrow or Saturday I'll probably be busy.
Well, I definitely won't be here Saturday, so.
Yeah.
But I'll team up with you tomorrow.
Okay. So these Spinos are going. And then here, coming across. Come through here. Across here. Go through those enclosures and then come back up so you can come through here. Go down. Come across here. Into the big Rex enclosure and then off to the finish line. So yep, that's what it'll end up looking like eventually. I could probably fit a few more enclosures in there too once I start to figure out the sizings.
I'm shocked they're releasing alpha footage. Like an alpha beta.
Yeah. Oh well, it's because they want to get people's feedback. If they release it as early as they are, then people could complain about the things that they don't like, and they have time to change it before the full game comes out.
Right? I understand that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad they're doing it. And honestly, like I said, it's smart because, for instance, in my case, I wasn't completely sold on it. I'm like, I'm not sure that it's something that I want to do. And then they're like, well, here, you could play it for free. I'm like, okay, well, in that case, I'll play it for free. And then if I play it for a little bit, I might be like, hey, you know what, this ain't so bad. Maybe I'll get it. Especially since I do know that they're going to have a zombies mode, and I really like zombies. So
yeah, that might be the only thing that saves it for me.
Yeah, the big thing for me will be that zombies mode, and that'll be a game mode that I can like stream on here, like playing some zombies. Like that's some good old fashioned fun right there. And like,
man, I haven't played zombies since forever. I could fucking put in my Black Ops 3 and download some shit. But
yeah.
I forgot you played zombies too. Shit.
Yeah, I played a lot of zombies. Well, I played that zombies rush mode a bunch from Black Ops 4, and people couldn't touch me on there. It was great. It was like zombies, but like competitive zombies. So like instead of you didn't have to, nothing cost money to buy. Like it was all free. And like it was all about like getting as many points as you possibly could. Did you ever play it?
No, I never bought Black Ops 4.
Yeah, so it was the zombies mode, but like instead of like it was still round based, but like each round it would have a specific spot on the map it would want you to go. So the map would be closed at the beginning, and then it would open up a door automatically and be like, okay, go here. And then you have so long before you have to get there, and you have to survive a round in that area. And then it's like, okay, you survived, now go to this area. And you're basically having to go around the map. And instead of having your one little spot that you always try to like run circles in to survive, you have to do it in the entire map, like where they tell you to go. And then you get a multiplier to your score for each zombie you kill without getting touched. So as you go without getting touched, your multiplier goes up, and when you get hit, your multiplier drops a bunch. And then
that doesn't sound unfun. That sounds like a blast, actually.
And whoever has the most points at the end wins. And you get more lives. You get so many lives, like 3 lives or something like that, to where if you get downed, you just pick back up. But you can gain bonus lives with like certain point thresholds. And yeah, like
sounds like fun.
I would make it like ridiculously far. Eventually, you're gonna die because they start sending like such. It's like a very accelerated version of zombies. You know how like in normal zombies, like each round they get like slightly harder, and then over the course of like 20 waves, they really start to like it really starts to get rough. These, it's like it's a jump every single wave. To where, like, by the time you're, like, a few waves in, you're like, holy crap, like, they're throwing everything at me.
Like Baruch sprinters and shit?
Yeah. Alright, Fishy. We'll see you later.
I gotta look up that fucking alpha.
But yeah, we'll see if, we'll see what they do with the zombies mode in this. You should be able to find the alpha in the PlayStation Store. Chunky boy. That's right.
Adding to the list. We are pleased to welcome an Acrocanthosaurus to the park.
He's such a chunk. A big purple chunk. Look at you.
Gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome an Acrocanthosaurus to the park.
You're
Yeah, it's
both
only $70.
you're both big chunky boys.
So, Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War or whatever, because that's a stupid fucking name.
It is kind of a dumb name.
Yeah, it's only $70 and you get the upgrade for free.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Come here, you big chunky boys.
Acknowledging asset collection request.
Big chunky boys
Shit.
can go over there. It's a long flight.
Yeah, why would you buy
There
the
we go.
standard edition? Like, that's stupid.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you didn't think you were going to buy a PS4 or PS5.
True. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get it. It's just, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough day one. I mean, I'm gonna pre-order it and start paying towards it, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, they announced the price on it really late this year.
Well, I think they were waiting on Xbox to see what Xbox's prices were going to be.
Well, I'm not buying an Xbox.
Me neither,
Make
but
me
I
buy
they wanted to
Xbox.
make it competitive with Xbox.
Well, it's still $100 more either way.
Yeah,
Both
but it's
versions.
still competitive. It's not like they were going to charge like Xbox is like making theirs like $300 or $400, and then PlayStation was going to
Yeah,
be
the
like
discless
$800.
version of Xbox is $300.
Yeah,
And the disc version's $400, but at the same time, Xbox doesn't have the solid state hard drive. They're not 3 generations into Blu-ray drives either.
no. I mean, I'm not really like a fanboy of any. I've grown up with PlayStation. I've always had PlayStations, but I've also played Xbox a pretty good amount. The only thing that I haven't had much experience on is console, or not console, PC, like mouse and keyboard. That's just never been something.
Mouse and keyboard, I don't have the finger dexterity for it.
Yeah,
I broke my hands and stuff like that, and I just don't have the dexterity. People are like crazy on mouse and keyboard.
yeah. Well, you have that much more control because you have all the different buttons. There's a lot of things you can do on a mouse and keyboard that you can't do on a controller just because of the limited buttons. I mean, there's only so many buttons on a controller, whereas there's way more keys on a keyboard.
True.
That's why games like Fortnite, you don't stand a chance if you have to play against somebody who's good with it. Like if you're, like say you're both like even skill level, like you're exactly the same skill at the game.
I'm gonna outgun a person with a console, but they're gonna outbuild and do other bullshit.
Quite possibly,
on
yeah.
Fucking computer.
They're gonna absolutely wreck you in something like Fortnite because they can just build constantly, just all over the place, just constantly building. Whereas you, like on PlayStation, it makes it way harder.
Right.
And then there's certain games where like the aiming with a mouse is better than aiming with like a joystick.
I honestly don't think that aiming with a mouse is more accurate.
Yeah, I don't know. I've
I
never
just-
tried it. I do know that recoil is a little broken on like mouse and keyboard on some games. Like
Well, that's the only thing that
Destiny,
makes
they
it really broken.
yeah, Destiny they don't have like any recoil whatsoever.
Yeah, that's the retarded part.
Yeah.
That's why I don't play Destiny anymore.
I will be once it comes back out, like the new expansion and all that. There's just nothing to do
Well,
currently.
I just want to know what the new expansion is going to cost, so I could just buy that expansion and not have to pay for shadow keeping shit. There was nothing.
You should
Like
be
they
able.
released like
You should be able to look
5
it up and
hours
see.
of bullshit.
You should be able to see what it was or how much it cost.
Well, the last time I looked, it was $70. I'm not giving them another $70 for
there's
Destiny
no
2.
there's
I'm
no
not.
way it's $70.
Well, the last thing that they had on PlayStation, when I looked it up, was only the Ultimate Edition. And I've already paid them for Destiny 2 up to... What was it? Forsaken?
Yeah, Forsaken.
Yeah, so, like, they've already gotten almost $200 out of me.
Yeah.
They're not getting another $80 out of me.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think the expansion's like $30, 15 to $30, somewhere around in
Because
there.
they made the base game fucking free.
Yeah, the
Like,
base.
that's
game is.
ridiculous. Like the people that the only thing they gave to the people that had played before was like an emblem or something. It's like you could have reimbursed me some of my motherfucking money.
Nope.
Destiny 2 Beyond Light Deluxe Edition is $70. It's the only thing that's on here. I'm not giving. Oh, okay, there it is. There's the Deluxe Edition. It's still $40.
What, the expansion is?
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, that might be a bit much.
Yeah, that's
Especially
kind of ridiculous.
Especially since their most recent updates, or like their most recent expansions, didn't really add that much to it.
No, Forsaken was the last one that did.
Yeah, and it wasn't even all that much.
Nope. It wasn't like when you got the Taken King and you had a whole bunch of shit.
Right.
Let's see what this gives. Like how many, like how big is this thing? New classes. Ugh. Another 100 GB game.
Yeah, pretty much. I think
I need to start giving.
I think I temporarily deleted it, just that way I would have space for frickin' Modern Warfare, because Modern Warfare was getting outrageous with its file size.
Modern Warfare is bad if you don't fucking delete like the fucking other game modes.
Yeah.
But no, I don't know if I'm giving them another $40. I even enjoy Destiny. Like I love the gameplay, love all that. It's just I can't fucking be giving them any more money, man.
Right. Not unless their expansion's actually going to be worth it. Which is hard to tell if it is or not.
I mean, like, even if I was to play Destiny again, I don't have a clan. Don't have any of that shit going for me anymore, because the clan that I was one of the founding members in kicked me out, because I stopped playing.
Yeah, I liked Destiny 1 over Destiny 2, especially when it came to, like, raids and stuff. Because, like, this whole, like, respawn token nonsense, like, I really was not a fan of that.
Well, no, it made it unnecessarily hard.
Yeah, like...
It was already hard enough and glitchy enough as it is.
Yeah, like, in Destiny 1, you know, if you died on hard mode in a raid, like, you know, you just, you're out, like, just like that. But, I mean, you expected it, because it's hard mode. But the team could still finish the raid without you. Like, if 1 or 2 people died, even on some raids, even if 3 people died, they could still potentially finish the fight.
Shit, there was one Crota raid I did where it was just me and one other person because the other people were stupid and stood too far out.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's possible that you could finish those after your team died. But, in Destiny 2, no, not a chance. Like, because of those respawn token things, like, in the fact that everybody in your team has to be alive, or, like, it starts a countdown and then you automatically fail, like, I thought that was really dumb. Especially on easy mode raids. Like, easy mode raids, like, easy mode on the raids in Destiny 1, you could just, if you died...
Keep going.
Yeah, you kept going, the team would keep the thing going, they'd keep it alive, and then you would, like, wait and wait and wait. I think it was like 30 seconds, 20 or 30 seconds. And it's like, okay, I'm ready, like, if you guys can, like, break off and pick me up. They'd pick you up and back into it you
go. You could legitimately time your respawns where if somebody went down, you had somebody respawning with an overshield to get the revive on another person.
Yeah, like you could just keep it going. But Destiny 2, like, they screwed all that up. So I was not a huge fan of Destiny 2 when it came to that. And that's why, and like doing the raids in Destiny 2 is next to pointless. because you can get to max level without ever touching the raid, which is like,
Right?
well, it was so dumb, so
And
dumb.
the weapon system in Destiny 2 is so broken.
Oh yeah, I had been using the same armor and weapons since the game, like the end of the first season. Like I
Same.
just kept transferring them and making them go up to the new light level, because
You
all
can't even do that anymore because half the guns have been taken out.
yeah, pretty much. Commander Cody, I'll probably be streaming for another like 30 or 40 minutes or so. We finished up this park, and now I'm just kind of messing around, seeing how crazy I can get it.
So this alpha is downloading. It's not huge
I figured not. It's probably like 20 or 30 gigs.
because it's just a multiplayer.
Yeah.
Incubation procedure. Please stand by.
Yeah, it's probably going to be like another 40 minutes or so. I've, like I said, we got to 5 stars on this park, and after we got to 5 stars, I just kind of started, laying it out so that way I could, like, make the park super crazy. These 4 enclosures. These 4 enclosures right here were enough to make the park 5 stars. So what I'm doing is I'm just making a bunch more enclosures, so there's a bunch more species, and then I'm going to increase the duration of this tour and call it a day. That way we have like a more impressive tour than just this plain, you gotta see 4 enclosures and that was it. Problem is it takes a while. But I hit that 5-star mark earlier than I wanted to end my stream, so I kind of had to look for something to do. So that's why I decided to try to just build up the park a little bit more, because I didn't have enough time to start a new park. And like I said, there was too much time left that I didn't want to end the stream. Even though I don't get paid for streaming, I try to somewhat treat it like a job. So that way, maybe if I do start getting paid for streaming, I'm already in the routine. When it's 3 for you? Yeah, if you're an hour. You must be an hour behind me.
I don't like this digital streaming release crap where they started releasing shit every, like, 1 episode a week now on a digital streaming service.
Oh, yeah?
Fucking annoying.
Because you
you're
can't binge
digital
watch?
streaming. Right. Like, this is why I have digital streaming, so I can binge watch your shit.
No. No binging for you.
Fuckers.
Well, what I'm waiting for is, so me and Katie watched a bunch of, we watched all of the episodes of Lucifer. And you could
Oh, waiting for the new season?
you could tell by the way that it ended that it's either like not actually the end of the season or it's not the end of the show.
Well,
Like-
no, that's the end of the half of the season.
Yeah, I was going to say, because like either like it's the final season like they said it was going to be and that was only like halfway through the season, or like there's going to be another season, because like there's no way you can end a show like they did. Like the way that
they're not.
The way that episode ended, there's no way.
Dude, there's no fucking way, dude. Like, God pops up? Like,
Right.
what the fuck?
Like yeah, you can't just
They're
like
fighting,
right.
and he's like, no, eat just enough, and everybody stops fighting? No, like, you're gonna end it there? Like, I wanted to see who was gonna win.
Right? Ah, jeez. I was worried.
Like, they could have ended it on that fight, and it would have been cool.
Yeah. There was an episode earlier in the series. I don't remember which one it was, but there was an episode earlier in the series, like when the episode ended. I told Katie, I was like, if they would end it right now, that would be fine. Because like the way the episode ended, like everybody had closure.
Right?
And like they could have ended it right then and there, and it would have been a good ending. And I was like, they could end it right there, but I know they're not going to, so they're going to screw it up. So we'll have to remember which episode this is, so we can come back to it once we've seen like what the real ending is, and we'll just watch this episode again and pretend it's the real ending.
Oh, man. Ooh, I might have to watch this. Didn't know that they put season 11 on here already.
This is a little wider than I want it to be. That's all right. I can fix it. Got Albertosaurus there. Did I start making it? Yeah, Baryonyx. Yeah, I'm actually, like I said, I'm making money faster on here than I can actually spend money, which is kind of funny.
Baryonic to the park.
Asset collection report.
Trying to find something to watch.
Dang it. Hang on, this got wacky. Add task, medicate this guy. Need to build a gate right there. And then I need Ranger Team 2 to come over here and trank these before they get angry, preferably. But yeah, I'm making 1.4 million per minute.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. It's quite a lot of money.
I'm excited for what I'm making for dinner tonight. I'm making pork roast,
Oh, nice.
broccoli cheddar rice,
Sounds pretty good.
green beans and corn.
Nice.
Some of that's really easy shit. I'm not ashamed to use canned corn and canned green beans.
Sure. Yeah, nothing wrong with it.
Right? It's still the same vegetable. Except I don't have to worry about it being in a can and going...
En route to pick up the asset.
Which one,
Expired.
Cody? Oh my gosh.
Understood.
What were you saying? Sorry. You said you didn't have to
Oh,
worry
I
about
don't have to
something.
worry about vegetables going bad if you buy canned ones.
Oh, yeah.
Because you know you go to the store and you buy fresh, and if you don't use it within 3 days, it's fucking half rotten.
Right? I made 2. Does it matter which one? I'm stuck on this tree.
You're gonna die.
Nah, I'll get out. There we go. What, were you watching?
Oh no.
Oh,
it was
okay.
just your reaction.
Alright, so I made a couple Baryonyx. Kind of just going down the list.
Dinosaurs detected.
Next one's Carcharodontosaurus. Aggressive instincts. Aggressive instincts. Aggressive instincts. Aggressive instincts. And aggressive instincts. How many can those have? Can those have 2 as well? Sure can. 2 it is.
See if there's anything on Netflix worth watching.
Asset delivery.
Yeah, I will at some point, Cody. This ride's going to be a whole lot more legit now. It's going to be more than just 4 enclosures.
Well, expert, I just found something decent to watch on Netflix. I'm going to hop off here.
Okay.
This Dragon's Dogma looks pretty cool. So
Alright, man. Oh, yeah, I will.
I'll be on tomorrow. You know how it goes. If you need to get a hold of me, you got my Facebook.
Yep. I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. We'll slay out in some Cold War alpha.
You mean probably get our booties punched in?
Probably not, because
you know-
we're higher level players than what the average player is, and skill-based matchmaking won't be a thing right off the bat.
That is true. So we might get lucky and get scrubs for a while.
We'll probably get at least a few good matches.
Right? Because that's why I don't like playing Call of Duty now, because skill-based matchmaking just makes the game dumb.
Yep. Don't gotta worry about that for at least tomorrow. At least the first few matches, anyways.
Right? Because I got on Modern Warfare the other day, and I'm like, this is dumb. Like,
yep. Yeah, Cody, I'll be streaming the Cold War Alpha tomorrow.
what time do you want to get on? I'll set an alarm.
The Alpha doesn't open until 1.
So,
yeah, and you know that
I'll talk to you about 11:30.
You know that the servers are gonna be like all sorts of overcrowded and stuff. So even if we get on at 1, I mean, it'll probably take us a little longer to get in.
Does the game open up at 1,
yeah,
or is it the servers?
It opens at 1, so I'm guessing we'll get in there, but it's going to take us a few to get into the servers and whatnot, because I'm sure the servers are just immediately going to get overloaded and people are
they will be fucked.
Yeah.
Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow, brother.
All right, man. Have a good evening. Yep. Are you excited for Cold War, Cody? I literally just built this, and it's getting damaged. Please don't try to break out. Please don't try to break out. Please don't try to break out. Yeah, it could potentially be good. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, I'll be streaming it tomorrow, so we'll see how we do. I'm kind of on the fence about whether or not I'm gonna like it, but since I get to play it for free, I will I'll give it an honest opinion tomorrow. And if I end up liking it, then I'll pre-order it. But we'll see how it goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weather conditions have started to pass. Please resume your normal activity.
It's actually been a while since we had a storm, so I didn't mind. I did honestly turn down the storms though to where they're only light storms instead of having tornadoes every freaking time. Because I got tired of having a tornado come through every single time. It was really annoying. It might be worth making another hatchery. Yeah, the tornadoes they're annoying, especially when you're playing challenge mode. In challenge mode, you're racing against the clock. You're wanting to beat the par time, so you're trying to get 5 stars as fast as possible, and you absolutely get screwed by those tornadoes because they may not make you fail, but they take so much time to repair all the damage and round up all your dinosaurs that got out, and it's really frustrating at times. I've had at least a couple really good runs at challenge mode get destroyed because of tornadoes. Drink this. My favorite dinosaur is the T-Rex. Hey Nathan, how's it going? At some point I'll be doing Apex again. I'm not sure when. That'll kind of be up to whenever my friend that plays it is on again.
To welcome a Carcharodontosaurus.
It's definitely a game that you need a couple friends to play it with. Maybe this enclosure will be big enough for it. I probably should have checked this baryonyx to make sure it had enough space. Okay, it did. Let's go ahead and widen this out. We got the room, we might as well. Hey, thanks, Nathan. I appreciate it. Let's get this moved over here. Somewhere. And then we're going to need to remove some of these trees. So the trees just get in the way. Add some water in right in the middle. And add a herbivore enclosure. Or not herbivore, a carnivore feeder. Yeah, Apex is trios or duos.
Transit has commenced.
Well, Fishy's not here anymore, so he won't be upset when I do this. Not in water. Of course it's in water. There. Fishy's family has been captured. There we go. Yeah. Oh, Fishy. Fishy's gonna be upset then. We caught your family. And they are currently being swallowed. Busted. Sorry, Fishy. I was hoping you wouldn't be here to see that. A dinosaur has to eat, you know. It's the circle of life. Maybe those fish will be reincarnated into a bigger carnivore to then eat the spine or the baryonyx. You gotta hope for the best. Two carnos. Be stalking. I like it, Fishy. And these boys are happy. And these boys are happy. I like how I have 5 stars and they can't even see those dinosaurs. Oh yeah, that's right, because I had 5 stars without those dinosaurs. Duh. I just thought it would bring it down because of the visibility, but apparently not. Alright, so we wait for these carnos. Comes across here. That can go in. Come across. Can go in these, out. And across here. Between all of those. Up here. And then boom. So we gotta wait on these Carnos. And the Carnos should be able to fit in any of these pretty well. And then let's see here. What would be the next one? Next one would be the Giga. And you got the Herrerasaurus. Indoraptor. There's no way I'm fitting all these in here. There's so many. I forgot just how many species there were in this game. Kylosaurs. Wonder what happens if you do the dinosaur variety difficulty, dinosaur rating difficulty. Wonder what happens if you set it to hard. $7,500. Still have 5 stars though. Yeah, we're almost at 2,000 comments. I'm sure we'll hit it. All right. So we have to just keep waiting on this to incubate, and then we'll get the next set of them going. And then, yeah, at some point I'm just going to take this. I'm going to take this path, and I'm going to bring it across here through this way, so they get to see all these dinosaurs on this side. And then you come through here. You can come through these because these are going to be herbivore enclosures. And then we're going to come through here in between these because these are all going to be carnivores. And they can all see these. And then we'll do a nice turn right here. And we'll end up back here. So ideally this should turn out pretty well. It's just a matter of waiting on these dinosaurs to finish incubating. Takes a while. It's the downside to only having one hatchery is when you're really ready to start like ramping it up. You can only pump them out so fast. Almost there. Look at it. Hey, welcome back, Fluff.
Adding
this over here. I think we're going to go with this one. So put the Carnos in there. We'll add some water. And a live bait feeder. Actually, we'll make 3 live bait feeders. Let's add some water in this one too, so that way this one's ready. There we go. So now those Carnos will be getting moved. Yeah, we've had 5 stars for a while. Let's see here. The Giga. How many can these have? These can have 2. And incubation speed, there. All right. So the Giga can probably fit in that, but it does require a pretty good amount of space, so we'll see. If this isn't, actually I'll put it in this one, and if this isn't enough, I'll just delete this and just make this fence right here, and I'll just make this all one enclosure. Let's see, how are they looking? Nailed it. And they had enough space. And these guys are doing good. And the chunky boy, chunky boy is doing all right. Purple chunk is doing all right. No, I thought I had seen something about it, but I didn't know exactly what it was. It's a VR game. Interesting. That goat got 8. Bye, goat. Yeah, at this point, it might be worth finding a place where I can make another. But if I make another hatchery, I'm gonna have to make another one of these because I'm gonna run out of power. So, dang, that sucks. Yeah, I haven't seen the trailer. I might have to look it up at some point. Now my visibility's starting to take effect. Out in December? Nice. Yeah, I don't have a VR headset though, so I wouldn't be able to play it anyways. Well, I actually just answered that, so it's like I was psychic or something. Answered it before you said it. Oh, the Gigas. These are big boys. There was actually a lot of people complaining when the game first came out about the Gigas in this game because they are actually supposed to be the same size, if not slightly bigger than a Tyrannosaurus. But when the game first came out, they had the T-Rex like way bigger than these Gigas were. The T-Rex was bigger than every other dinosaur in this game. Since then, they went back and revised the models and made the Giga and the Spino the same size as the Rex. But originally, the Rex was way bigger. Yeah, I'll have to do that, Fishy, at some point. Whenever I get a chance, anyways. Man, I'm making 1.4 million profit per minute. Ticket sales, 1.4 million. Attraction revenue, 30,000. Oh, wait a second. Can you upgrade the price? No, you can't upgrade the price. 43 visible dinosaurs. We're starting to get close to that 2,000 comment mark. We're at 1930. We might hit 2,000 comments for the day. Not bad since this stream's only been 5 hours so far. Right? Now you got it, Cody. Cody's killing it right now. Come on, hurry up. I don't care if you guys spam Fishy. Have at it. I'm sure you've probably noticed I kind of just let you guys do what you want in the chat. Like, just the fact that you guys are here, it means a lot to me. So, I pretty much just let you guys do whatever in the chat as long as you guys don't like start saying ridiculous stuff to each other or like calling each other names and arguing. Like, if somebody wants to spam, like, I don't care. I'm not gonna rain on your guys' parade. If you wanna smash buttons, that's fine with me. Now if somebody joins the stream, they're gonna be really confused. Why is there all this randomness in here? What is going on? You're close. Not quite.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Giganotosaurus to the park.
Big boy. Oh boy. Ooh. Woo. That ranger team almost got smoked. Alright, and then I said I was gonna put it in this one.
Heading to pick up the asset.
Should be enough room for it, but we'll see. You guys are at 1979. 1980.
Asset to be collected.
There we go, there's that. Then we'll get some goat feeders going in here. It'd be interesting if I could see how many goats were in my park right now, because I'm sure there's a ton of goats. I have not been skimping on the goats. $1992. Save the pandas. There we go. There's an organization I can get behind. Hashtag save the pandas. $19.93, 94, 95. Piece of cake, pandas. Dollar bills. $99. One more. Who's it going to be? 2001. We actually overpassed it. There we go. Good job, guys. Appreciate it. Ahsoka has showed up just in time for the celebration, hitting 2,000 comments. Oh yeah, these guys had plenty of room. So I still have 1, 2 left. Who are you? Who am I? Who are you? Nobody knows. It's a mystery. Actually, I wonder if I can do this. Can you put an additional social group on these things? Group 2.0, 5 to 7. Or 3 to 5. I wonder what happens. Oh my gosh, 8 to 10. You could have so many Spinoraptors. But it's negative 20% viability. I'm gonna do it. Screw it. This ought to be funny. Since at this point I'm just messing around anyways. Alright, so its social requirement is 8 to 10. So here's what we're going to do. Sandbox settings. No failed incubations on. And then incubation speed 3. And hatchery capacity. Actually, we'll do 2 hatchery capacities. And then go. And okay, bye, Ahsoka. Go. And go. And go. And then what I'm going to do is sandbox setting. Temporarily, I'm going to turn off their, where's it at? Dinosaur social requirement. Disabled.
Procedure. Please stand by.
I'll temporarily turn it off until I get all these things hatched. This ought to be ridiculous. Hey, that's kind of awesome, actually. 24 likes, no dislikes. That's impressive. I actually can't see the dislikes on my analytics screen. I can't see it until it's all said and done. So that's pretty awesome. No dislikes today. Means it must have been a good stream, right? All right, Fishy. Thanks for stopping in again. We appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. Look at all the goats. Goats everywhere. Look at them all go. Goats. Wait, there was no goat. Oh, I hear a storm coming in. That's not what I wanted. There.
Level has been raised.
Oh, we got another storm. Shouldn't be too bad though. I turned the storm's craziness down, so it's not a tornado every single time now. Ah, dang it. I just have to deal with buildings getting damaged now instead, which is not a huge deal. Yeah, the storms aren't too bad now. They typically don't give me a tornado anymore because I turned it down. And ideally, it'll end before this guy gets angry. Yep. So nobody should try to break out because it wasn't a very big storm. These guys are all over halfway there now. So we just got to wait on them to finish, and then we'll have to do a whole nother iteration of them, and then we can turn our social requirements back on. I just wanted to see how this would work. Alright, Cody. Yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. It might start a little later than normal because I'm going to stream the Call of Duty, the new Call of Duty that's coming out. So, have a good one, Cody. We'll talk to you tomorrow. So yeah, let's, we're just going to keep waiting on these Spinoraptors to come out. And then we'll throw them in this enclosure. And then, yeah, eventually I just need to bring this bad boy all the way through here and around that way and back up. So that way we have the entire ride. Because right now it's you're only going to get to see a small portion of the park, actually. You come through here and come through here. Go in there. The Rexes are in here somewhere, along with a billion goats. At least I'm pretty sure the Rexes are in here. Oh. Bye, goat. Goat got eated. Almost there. Come on, Spinoraptor. Come on. We're so close. There we go. Alright, let's get another Spinoraptor going.
Setting a date for time. We are pleased to welcome a Spinoraptor to the park.
Wait, why is this gate open? Shouldn't be. Try that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Spinoraptor.
And get another one going.
We are pleased to welcome a Spinoraptor. Incubation procedure. Please stand by.
There we go. I could probably just keep these things tranked for now, instead of worrying about them getting upset. There we go. Yeah. I'll turn that setting back. That way I'm not cheating. Dinosaur social requirements, normal. They're all just taking a little nap for now, until I can get the rest of these out. I did not realize how bad these things' lifespan is. Oh my gosh. Do they really only have a 17 lifespan? Well, that's craziness. I should have boosted that up a bit. Negative 104%. Negative 105%. There we go. This guy's kind of stuck in here, actually, so kind of works out. So we'll just wait for those to finish. They got plenty of time before they start to dehydrate. As the ranger team just runs them over to get it back out. Like, I am off the clock, not my problem no more. I'm gonna run them over. Alright. So we just sit here and wait. These things are... This one's over halfway. And once all 4 of these hatch, then we can move them over here into their enclosure. They're actually probably going to require some extra water, given that they got that Spinosaurus in them. So let's pour some extra water in here. There. Then if we need to, we can give them a little extra space. which we might as well. No reason not to. There we go. So now their enclosure should be plenty big enough. And there's a little bit of a gap between them and the baryonyx. Just in case. I don't want my baryonyx getting eaten. So then once these are finished, so we'll have that. I'll do the Majungasaurus in here. And then honestly, by the time that's done, it'll probably be close to time for me to stop the stream. So I'll probably go ahead and just forget about doing these ones. And just put Majungasaurus in here. Take this and just go right straight through here. I was going to do a bunch of herbivores over in this area, but probably won't have time for that. So honestly, while I'm still waiting, just so it doesn't look bad. Because I also want to ride the actual ride, just to see what it looks like. Because that's always a fun part of playing this game is riding the ride at the very end. Especially if you're doing it this way, where you're doing a ride through one. Because then you get to kind of see what your guests would see going through your park. So let's delete all these. Right, that one's ready. Shrink that. Let's get a Majungasaurus going. Put a couple mods on it, nothing too crazy. Just a little bit of aggressive instincts. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Why are you... That is messed up. They just drove... They literally just drove onto my dinosaur. You poor guy. Oh my gosh. That is not right, guys. Come on. Your job is to take care of the dinosaurs. How are you going to do that? I guess they just assume that the Spinoraptor is pretty strong and could just support a car on its head. Alright, let's start getting these bad boys moved. There's one. Two. Three. Four. 5. 6. 7. There should be one more coming out. there's 8.
Setting additional task.
I'll go ahead and make 2 more Spinoraptors since I can. They can have up to 10. There. Yeah, so they're all getting picked up. It's just there's not enough helicopters. Let me check and make sure that the... Okay, so they're happy with their enclosure. The enclosure size is right. They could actually do with a lot less woods, so I'm gonna do that. There we go. So now they're satisfied with that. Just a matter of, we need these helicopters to pick up these other ones. Preferably before they get angry and try to break out. So how much money are we making now? 1.49 million. Look at them all. Crazy looking things. Alright, so those next ones are on their way. And then we got this one last enclosure to put this in. Dead dinosaur. No, my trike. Oh. Died of old age. Age 83. That's how you know this park has been going on for a while. It's when I'm starting to actually lose dinosaurs from old age. I don't know why this glitches like this sometimes, but if you... The last time I opened and shut the gate and it like fixed it for some reason.
Transit has commenced. Asset transportation complete. Request acknowledged.
Hey, there it goes.
Confirming asset.
Are these boys happy now? That they are. Nice. That is a lot of Spinoraptors. Alright, we'll get this moved over here
Heading to collect
into its
the asset.
enclosure, and then once that gets in its enclosure, we'll start working on finishing off the tour, and then we can just ride the tour that one last time to take a look at it before we end the stream. One thing I will do, though, since I have a crap ton of money, and it's going to make it look way better when people are actually out on the tour, let's build a bunch of trees out here.
Transporting asset.
There. So now it's going to look a little bit more natural. Let's get this Majungasaurus out here. I guess it's technically Myungasaurus. I always call it Majungasaurus, but it's actually Myungasaurus. The J is silent. Medicate. Sinoceratops. I need to make a new trike, because my other trike died. Need to move this over to here. Let's see if this guy's happy, which he is, as I figured. Alright, and then what we do is we come over here, edit tour route.
Diseased dinosaurs detected.
So basically what I'm going to do is get rid of this portion that's right in here.
Asset transportation underway.
And instead of going that way, we're going to go this way. And like curve it a little bit. And we're going to curve back. I'm going to go across here. Straight this way right along. Nope, I want to start to turn a little earlier. Otherwise it'd look a little silly. There we go. Snap it straight. We're just going to go right straight down the middle here. And then for this, we're going to turn. And you're going to go this way. Oh, I didn't go. Right along this fence. And right along like that. Straight through here. After I delete that tree anyways. And then it's connected like that. Alright. So, then what we're going to do, see if I can make any trees. Not crag. Of course, it's not wasn't quite wide enough there to make the trees. I don't want to make too many trees there. Yeah, see, there's too many trees there because now you won't be able to see. Alright. So yeah, you come through there. There's all of these enclosures. You come through here. Back up to there. There we go. Alright, let me get these two Spinoraptors out.
No problem. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Spinoraptor to the park. Confirming task.
Get these two Spinoraptors tranked.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Spinoraptor to the park.
Alright, getting this bad boy moved over here.
Picking up asset.
And get this one moved over there.
En route to collect the asset.
I was hoping that was the right enclosure. And we just have to replace our Triceratops. And there we go. All right.
Water sources.
So now we can ride the tour that one last time. Just to see what our park looks like from the ground. Watch out for the running. Yeah. Whoa. That's about as close of a view as you can get without dying.
Edmontosaurus is a large duck-billed dinosaur that once inhabited the western regions of North America. Its name is derived from the location where it was first found, Edmonton, in southern Alberta, Canada.
Alright, so we got a little fact about the Edmontosaurus. Even though I didn't see it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, there's a Dilophosaurus.
please be advised that our weather forecasts predict an incoming storm.
Oh, fantastic. Incoming storm. So we get to be the lucky people that are out on a tour when the storm happens. I'm just going to roll with it. We'll see what happens.
Ladies and gentlemen, our weather forecast has been updated. Storm warning level has been raised.
I'll deal with fixing the park afterwards. Well, the windshield wipers automatically came on. Those windshield wipers are so ineffective. What the heck? They're so small compared to the window. That would not work at all. Not to mention they only go like halfway.
All species of dinosaur have different requirements for care. We put their needs first and develop bespoke approaches for each species.
What died now? Something died. Alright, so now we're in the sauropod enclosure. So many sauropods.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weather conditions have started to pass.
Alright, so this is where the tour is different from where it originally was. Because originally we would go down that way and we would go into the Tyrannosaurus exhibit. But instead, now you can see that that's all treed up where the path originally was. And now we're going to go this way instead. Alright. So, I'm not sure what's in what enclosure, so. Can't see anything. Yeah, all you can see is fence.
This vehicle is powered by an electric motor and
Alright,
can
this.
travel at speeds of up to 20 miles per hour.
Yeah, so this should be. This should be the Indoraptor enclosure. Barely caught a glimpse of one there a second ago. Yeah, I couldn't see hardly anything because of these trees back here.
Every dinosaur you see represents countless hours of meticulous work from a
And there's the
wide range of
Gigas.
teams, including geneticists, handlers, and scientists.
The Gigas are all the way over there. Well, whatever dinosaur it was that died automatically got decomposed.
Night vision goggles are available in the glove compartment.
Yeah, you can turn the night vision on, but it kind of hurts my eyes. Oh wait, it's showing there's another dead dinosaur. Well, while we're waiting for this, hang on. What did die? Cody! No! I had a feeling it was Cody. Sorry, Cody.
En route to pick up the asset.
There. Now we're back in the same car.
Please make sure that you listen carefully to any safety announcements or instructions from staff.
All right. Well, here's the main segment where we're gonna go between the enclosures. So you get like dinosaur overload here. Apparently, they're not gonna say anything about the dinosaurs.
Tour vehicles are remotely controlled and monitored from the Jurassic Park control room.
If I was gonna like perfectionist this park, I would make these fences closer. There's a whole herd of Indoraptors right there. That'd be absolutely terrifying. If those things got out, they would absolutely rip you apart. You wouldn't stand a chance. But yeah, it hasn't said anything about any of these dinosaurs. Given that I have 5 stars, they have to be able to see them. Oh, there we go.
Creation from the Spinosaurus and Velociraptor genomes. She is noted for her aggression and quick temper.
So yeah, we're close enough that they can see them then. Something's on low health, and if I had to guess, it's probably one of the sauropods being dumb and not drinking or eating. Alright, what do we have here? Baryonyx. And on that side is... I don't even remember.
Baryonyx means heavy claw, based on the animal's very large claw on its first finger. She can be extremely aggressive.
And then we should have a Giga in this. Yeah. Well, actually, it might be the Carcharodontosaurus. Looks like it is. Yeah, that's the Carcharodontosaurus.
This vehicle is powered by an electric motor and can travel at speeds of up to 20 miles per hour.
This is where we turn. And then hopefully see the dinosaur. I don't even know what's in this one. I don't remember what it is. That's a nice view.
Some dinosaurs are shy and prefer the cover offered by the forest, so may not be visible, but they can see, hear, and smell you.
So this is Acrocanthosaurus in this one. Maybe. The problem is the enclosures are too deep. They're too far away, so the game's not registering them.
Please make sure that you listen carefully to any safety announcements or instructions from staff.
There are dinosaurs on this tour, right? Apparently not. Apparently there are not. There are two Spinosaurus in that, and you can't see because apparently there's a berm right there. So like I said, if I was going to be a perfectionist, I would come back through with the terrain tool and bring them or bring the path up, so that way you could see down on them. Yeah, you couldn't even see him. That's what I like to see, though. What do you got in there, King Kong?
All species of dinosaur have different requirements for care. We put their needs first and develop bespoke approaches for each species.
Don't let me down, Rexes. We haven't gotten to really see much of anything else. You're like the star of the show. Don't let me down. Well, I can see you over there, but you're still pretty far away. Look at him, squaring off.
Our goats lack an instinctual fear of predators. This was achieved through selective breeding and genetic engineering.
Goats. Well, we didn't get him to say anything about the T-Rex, unfortunately. Also, all the bathrooms. All right. Well, so at that point, the tour goes the rest of the way around into the. Why is this thing starving? There should be goats everywhere in here. There should be plenty of goats in there as well. Yeah, I don't know why it's being weird for. They should have plenty of goats and everything in there to eat. But anyways, so yeah. There we have it. 5-star park. We're making 1.4 million a minute, which I don't even know that it can go much higher than that on this because the ticket sales are the only thing that we're getting money from. And honestly, I don't think my guests have been able to go up much. Yeah, I only have 1,200 guests in here, which isn't much. So, alrighty. So at this point, I think we're gonna wrap it up. So yeah, there's a good park. So yeah, we'll have to do this again. Probably sometime next week. We'll do another park and yeah, since you guys seem to enjoy it. Yeah, we'll back out to the main menu. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna call it quits on the stream here for the day. It's been a good stream. I appreciate all your guys' support and everything, and I appreciate all the comments and suggestions throughout the day. Tomorrow, I will actually be playing the Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Jeez, it's a mouthful. I don't know why it's got 3 names. The Black Ops Cold War alpha testing. So hope to see you guys there. It's going to be a little different than our normal stream, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, you guys have a good evening. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks again, guys. Have a good one.